Hello. I'm so sleepy, guys. I'm so sleepy. Hello. Oh my gosh, she is early. Yeah. Early because I feel like if I don't start early, I'm gonna fall asleep. I was in my bed the entire like 2 hours before stream. Hi, hold on. Let me see who's in chat today. NFS got first, even though Yamumu redeemed first. There's Argo. There's Romantic Idiot. Welcome for your first time here. Hello. Hi, Boss. Hi, Zoom. Hi, Chaotic Harlequin. And hello, Never End World. It's also your first time here. Welcome in. Glad to see you guys here. I think we're still drawing today, but I'm gonna think about what to draw for sure. But fun thing is that I wanted to talk to you guys a little bit about yesterday. The reason why I'm a little bit sleepy today is because I stayed up a little late yesterday. I was helping out with Ollie on her stream. It was a membership stream on YouTube, but I was basically helping with tarot readings that she was doing for our community, and I got mine's read. 昨日はね、オリちゃんの、まあ、PA としての仕事があって、まあ、自分の、なんか、タロットの、なんか今年はどうだろうの、なんか、リーディングをしてた。So I did like a tarot reading yesterday, and I can't tell if I'm hearing my cat, but basically I got pretty good predictions, I guess, for what this year has for me. I gotta try to get some sleep. Okay, good night, Argot. Okay, hold on, guys. I think my cat is here. Wait, hold. For you, go you say hi to. Can you meow to chat? Can you meow to chat? My cat is here. Was in front of my door. Oh, you're so vocal. Do you want to go back downstairs? Meows. Mm. Kitty, yeah. She was in front of my room. You want to go back down? Hmm? You don't want to stay in stream with me? No? You want to go down? Do you want to stay? Sorry, guys. I didn't expect my cat. Hmm? You want to go back downstairs? Stop climbing trees then at this hour. If you keep climbing trees at this hour and tapping my front door, it's not gonna help, you know. Sorry. Earlier, yeah. You still want to say hi to chat? No? Come on. Okay, I'm gonna get her out of my room. Oh shit. Say goodbye to cat. Come on. Go. Okay, I'm back. Bye, kitty. Yeah, that was Mocha. She's one of my smaller cats. She's one of my smaller cats, and she's always so like talkative. She's super talkative, so I'm kind of like, ooh. Yeah, but basically yesterday I got like a good reading that this year might be my year. As long as I work hard, but I'm already feeling tired. I'm already feeling tired, but I'm gonna do my best this year with you guys. So I thought we need to address what's it called? The elephant in the room. The elephant in the room is basically our channel points. I don't think I haven't made like a new currency. Oh yeah, the is now Ray Amo. So, but I don't think I refreshed my thingy yet. Hold on, let me refresh it. There we go. I haven't refreshed it. Yeah. Thanks, Yamamu. Yamamu helped edit. Thank you. Yeah. I want to change I want to change the channel points before I start drawing. So should we still keep the theme of like it's like sleep points, or what should we do? That's what I'm a little bit confused with, because I have to do like I got like 24k. Yeah, I need to like figure EEP. Yeah, points name EP. But I have to. Okay, we can make it to EP, but that means maybe today we could do pixel art. We could do pixel art, but I don't know what to draw that represents EP. Because it has to be at largest 112 112 times 112 pixel. So let me try to load up the app. On device, high resolution, interface, left hand mode. Okay, apply. Chidomaru. Okay, close, and then let me just delete these. Yes. Let me just set up a little bit. Oh, there's themes? Wait, I want to check this one. Oh, it's so cute! Oh my god. Ah, wait, okay. You guys don't know what I'm looking at, but here, I'm gonna show you guys. Wait. So, brace yourself. It's gonna be really bright. Oh god. It's so bright. Hold on. But look at like how cute it is. It's really bright. Hold on, let me. Here, I want to make sure that it doesn't die for you guys. Hold on. It's gonna be the one. Cause honestly, the size of the thingy is like only like here. So you guys you're not supposed to even see like most of it. So I could just draw like this size if it's more comfortable for you guys to see. And then I'll be at the side. I could like be really massive. That's what aha! I'm not massive. Anyways, today's a pixel art day. You know, if my eye starts to hurt, I'm probably just gonna be like, let's Oh wait, I'm only using the free version. How do I pay for it? Because I want to pay for these things. Look, see, they have themes, guys. You can download themes, and right now the theme I'm using is Alice in Wonderland. But I can change the colors. For example, like the primary text and secondary color. So maybe the background, we can change it to something darker. Oh, Naruhodo. That's so fascinating. That's so fascinating. Greetings and salutations. I walked in on a flashlight that woke me up for work. I am so sorry. I should have like said it something else. Wait, we can check other stuff. Moderate and elegant theme for Pick Square. Okay, let's try it. It's not fun. That's not fun. Default. Nah, I still like Alice in the Wonderland, but I think we do need to change like some colors. Is it this one? Oh. What the? Why did I get a shout out? We're gonna work with this. It's okay. It's super bright. God, wait, never mind. It's so bright. How do I make it not bright? Okay, what if font? Oh, okay. What if we go to Nguyen? We go to this. Wait, I see the vision now. Okay, if I do this and then we do Alice. And then images would be Alice in the Wonder. Oh my god, I'm so fucking smart. Look at that. We are in dark mode now. We're in dark mode. I'm so technology. Huzzah, my arsenal of govern. Yes, it's not. Ooh, fun. Only draw with pencil. Yes, please. Nice. Okay. So this is my first time using this app, but we love making people confused and like, the hell are you doing kind of situation. So how do we showcase that? How do we showcase that the sleep points? Like the channel points is sleep. I think that's my number one like difficulty at the moment. It's kind of like, how do I make people know that it's sleep, you know? 1 to E5. Guys, I can't play chess. I think I'm bad at it. Okay. Cuz should I just draw a little like should I just draw like, oh wait, could I just draw me with like a battery? Would that be too small? Cuz it'll be like yay small. Okay. It'll be really small. It's going to be yay small. Okay. Okay. Let's try to draft something that is not. We need to draft something. I feel like I want it to be smaller. 112 pixels. Can I have? Oh, I can change the grid, Ka. Oh wait, I can change the grid. I can make the grid like. Wait, let's try 10. Clip layers, quick send, resize. Rescale content, lock aspect ratio. Okay. Cancel. Width height. Oh, it's this one. What if I just want a really small canvas though? Is it the threshold? Let's make it smaller. Oh. Okay, this is fascinating. A pillow, something with ZZZ. Yeah, we just have to make sure because it's gonna be really small. Like you guys won't be able to see it. Like it's yay small. Like it's like. Okay, we'll do our best. Probably. Okay, you know what? Easiest way is to make it super small first. Make it super small so we have like a vision and then we'll make it bigger. I feel like something with a battery would be cute. I'm surprised Panas 2 is this visible. Yeah, because I was so good at making it, you know? Like, I was so good at making the thing that I realized it doesn't apply for, like, every single thing. So now I'm kind of torn because, like, yo, I kind of cooked a little bit too hard on that one. Like, what am I supposed to do, you know? I didn't know how good I cooked, I think. A battery charge is good. Yeah, I was thinking of a battery. Uh, oh, she's bald. Hold on. Like, remember, it's gonna be like yay small. Like, this is the amount you guys are gonna look at. So it's kind of like, you know? It's gonna be yay small, like this small. For you guys in general. So it's kind of like, wait, what? What do people usually put? Food check? I did eat like one man hot pot today. I also have a cookie beside me just in case. Just in case I have a cookie. Okay, let me try to... Yes, cookie. Why are you guys... But also a smart way, chat. A smart way is actually to actually go here and we actually draw the thing and then we actually draw the damn thing first. And then we actually export it. That's easier usually. I don't think I'm skillful enough right now to sketch directly on Pixel. So we're gonna like downsize it. What did you have for hot pot? Fish, sweet potato vermicelli, fried tofu that I dipped in. You go back to yes, we're going back here. We're always here. What do you mean? Oh wait, my. Something like that, yeah. Good morning, good morning! I mean, all I can think about if it's like sleepy, it's kind of like this, with like a battery on top. Good morning, good morning! If only Sarah was here. Like, do you think it's gonna like if I do this, the point is gonna be this small, guys. You ain't gonna see anything. This is how small you guys are gonna look at it. Like, you sure that's good? I don't know if that's the case though. Hold on, I need to fix the overlay. It's like, there we go. It's gonna be yay small, guys. You really won't see what it is. But I guess it's okay. That's tiny, yeah. So I'm thinking like, do you want it something like visible? Because if it's maybe if you want it visible, then we ditch the ray and it's just and it's probably just this then. Probably just this. If it's just this at small, it's gonna be like ZZZ with like a battery. It'll be transparent background with color though. Okay, so usually it's between two colors, right? Hold on. Let's simulate it. Bigger Z's over the head. It depends because it's gonna be very small, right? So let's see. Oops. So there's that, and then say we do it with color. It's probably gonna be like oh, we can change the color of the battery to blue. Like on black, it's gonna be like that. Maybe I could make the blue brighter. Hold on. It'll look better on Pixel, but like technically it would be something like that. The thing is, I don't think I can put it as white text because if I put it as white text, it's gonna die for people who use light mode. Because I know some people are sick and twisted enough to use light mode, so we gotta appreciate that they use light mode. So I'm probably gonna like put a blue. That could work. Okay, guys, what if we just do the battery? Battery seems like it might work with like big Z's. Do you think the battery might work? I think battery seems to have like I don't know who uses light mode on Twitch. I don't do that, but you know you never know if someone's gonna use light mode. Would work as well. Okay. Well, this is our demonstration for Kuni then. Hold on. Kuni uses light mode, so we're gonna put a oopsie. Paste. Well, Kuni uses light mode. Hold on. Technically, on light mode, it'll be like that. I didn't even know it exists. I just assumed it. Hello, EPF. How are you doing this evening? Very sleepy. But technically, it would be like that. It would just be purely blue, but on the black one, you'd see more black. So I could put more black. Okay. Black and blue. If I make it black and blue, you won't see it here. So say if I make it black and blue, it'll just be blue on the black one. That the reason why I put white is so that it will actually be visible on the black one. Black and gray, no, gray is too the light like you have to do like light gray, which is close to white. See? That or like it would still be close to white. Yeah, so in terms of like color theory and visibility, it's not good. The one I could probably fix is this. I could add black here. I could do that. So it looks like white and blue with black outline. Can't, because if I only do black outline, at least for the battery one, if I do black and blue on no with black outline, you wouldn't see anything. There's a reason why I added white. So it has to be 3 colors if you want to work for two color platforms. Except if the colors of the thing is like multiple colors. But since we're only working with 3 colors, so yeah. So I'm only gonna do these 3 colors. I don't think I'll do anything else from it. See, now the issue is it's really big. If the battery is full, oh, I'll never make the battery full. That battery is only gonna be like 70% charged, or at least like yellow zone colored. We'll never make the battery full, chat. You know why? If we do that, that means like you have enough sleep. But we don't have enough sleep. Yeah, battery has to be empty, lore-wise. It'll make sense that way. Ooh. Like, okay, let's try to work from this. Okay. Your new model's shirt does say always sleepy? Yeah. The thing is, like, a lot of my no, I think it's mostly Kana was trying to like, oh, I can, it's okay. It's just a phase, blah blah blah. If you change your habits, you'll wake up more early and you feel less sleepy. And like, technically, I already wake up way more earlier because of the bakery. I'm still sleepy as hell because my brain works on overdrive ever since I was born. So it's kind of like, it's cute when someone says like, oh, you just have to sleep more, or like, oh, you just have to manage your sleep. And I'm like, no, that's not the case. I just wish I didn't have to think as much. If I'm able to be in a world where I don't have to think as much, wow, I would probably have like the best sleep. And usually the best sleep that I get is when I don't have to think as much. But we live in a world where I don't think that's gonna happen, I don't think that's gonna happen. How do I copy this one? Yes. Oh, the layer is down here. Oh. Oh. Oh, you guys can see it here. Oh, that's cute. Oh, pull down, pull up. Oh. Duplicate layer. Oh. Then that's how you duplicate layers. Got it. Z. Yeah. Just general. We gotta change that before. Hold on. Did I accidentally make... Oops. Oops. Can I merge these down? Oops. I can't merge it. No, there is a merge, I'm pretty sure. Copy visible. This one. No. Oh, gesture pad. How do I merge? This is a very, very interesting system. Post-processing, blah, 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 blah. I usually sleep at 1, but now that my nightly schedule is more relaxed, I start sleeping before 12 again, starting yesterday night. Hmm. With me, I feel like... I'm not explain it. Oh wait, you know what? I'm just gonna delete this first. I just feel like, how do you say it? Copy, paste. I think I've tried to sleep on different times, and according to research, it's mostly about like circadian rhythm and stuff. And my circadian rhythm is basically, I tried. There was a time where, I tried to listen to what they said. Or, like usually people saying like, oh, you should sleep early, blah blah blah. And so I tried sleeping at 9, 10. And I realized that I can only sleep at 9 and 10 in Japan. 9 and 10 in Japan, I can sleep. And I'll wake up at like 6 or 7, like without feeling tired. But in Indonesia, if I sleep at 9 or 10, I end up like waking up at 2 a.m. And apparently, according to the research, is that if you're the type of person that can only sleep like after 12 for like a full 8 hour sleep or like more sleep, it's because I don't have a really long sleeping pattern. Is one thing. Two, they also said something about like, how do you say it? It's kind of like, well, maybe you're kind of fucked, but like fucked in a way where it's kind of like you just have like a very late owl sleep schedule in a sense. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Technically, it's gonna be like this, but I'm gonna fix. Oh. I've been thinking about my sleep schedule a lot, but I feel like there's not much I can do about it. Oh. Look at how easy it is to draw a pixel on other apps other than feeling cute. Let's draw a pixel on a new app, she says. Why does she do that? Oh my god. You're at a 25 stream streak? How is that real? What the hell? I hope you've been doing good, Geprek. Sorry if I'm a little bit low energy today. Like I already knew that I was gonna be low energy. But I feel like if I slept through today, I would feel a little bit like more lethargic because I feel like I should like talk to you guys or at least like do something productive then go to bed. It's become harder to adjust over the years. Alas, the old just stay up 24 hours then sleep doesn't really work anymore. Yeah, it doesn't. For me, it doesn't. For me, it doesn't as well. Like there are just times where I can sleep, but apparently the reason why I'm like, according to the research, like oh why what like possible reasons on why you're staying up later than usual, or like you're a night owl. One, circadian rhythm. Two, it's mostly like I overthink. I overthink, or I think I have the same symptoms as my dad. My dad basically, even in the weekend, even in the weekend, he can't really think about anything because every day he has to think about his job, right? Like, the hard part is like when you work 9 to 5, you actually have like breaks. Like, your weekend is your break, 9 to 5 is your work hours, unless like you get called for like a job and stuff. But like, the misconception a lot of people have is that if you have your own business, you can still pull a 9 to 5. No, you can set your working hours, but even after the working hours, you're still working and working and working and working. So like, honestly, it's plus and minus to be like someone who works 9 to 5, but you're at the mercy of your employer. But also being your own boss means you have to like adhere to the hours that you actually like put. At the same time, you also have to work outside of those hours because you are your own, you are your own staff kind of situation. Yeah. Too many drink energy drinks is a reason for me often. Oh, I don't even drink coffee. I don't even drink energy drinks. I don't even drink like sodas that often. I only have tea, but most of the tea that I do enjoy are the types that are like it'll be gone in the afternoon, like matcha. I don't have that every day. I have hojicha, but I don't have that every day. So literally, my only thing that I have, water. As soon as my head hit the bed, all the thoughts starts pouring in, makes it hard to sleep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I have that too. Yeah, the difficult thing is with a 9 to 5, you often don't have the energy left to do housework like clean or laundry, so you use the weekend for that, meaning no real rest. That's true. That's true. That's true. But to be honest, it really depends. Like, I think, I think with house chores, it really depends. Like, if you don't stack it every day and you kind of do bit by bit, like, okay, this is me in Japan though, because like technically when I was in university in Japan, which is my only reference right now, so bear with me. But my university felt like a 9 to 5 because I literally was in class from like what time was it in class in? I was in class from like 8 a.m. 8 a.m. and I would go home at like 4 p.m. fastest, but if I have, but most of my classes would end at 6 p.m. So honestly, it was like 8 to 6 of being in school, and like that was university, but that lasted for like a good 3 years. And the only yeah, you use your weekend to do laundry, but what I do is that I do my laundry the exact time I'm taking a shower because of the system there, which is really nice, right? So I I put the laundry in. So I take off all my clothes, put the laundry in, wash it, and then that washing time becomes my shower time. Once I'm done showering and getting dressed, I take out all my laundry and dry it at the shower because in Japan the showers have like a drying system, right? So that's like two birds, one stone on that one. For general like mopping and general like vacuuming, or like at least like like sweeping, I would how to say it? I would usually I would do it once in the morning. So if I have time in the morning before I leave, I would vacuum, but it's not like a full clean kind of thing. Like the full clean vacuum would be like at the weekend. But at the very least I don't have to worry too much about like washing my clothes because usually I only wash my clothes like once a week. So I designate like a day, like okay, on like Thursdays I'm gonna wash my clothes. Saturday and Sunday I'm gonna sweep the floors and like go grocery shopping kind of situation. Doing that here would use up all the hot water, but Japan's next level with their water heating. Oh, I got a very irregular schedule as well. Like Monday I would work from 8 to 4, but Tuesday would be like, wow, yeah. Tuesdays, I think with that, Tuesday would definitely be like your no, like don't do work zone kind of situation. But there are times where I end up forgetting to do my laundry because I get so tired. But regardless, you gotta do it, you know? Or I don't know, like in Indonesia, okay, with Indonesia, I learned a lot of things today. So today I actually had like a meeting with people who do real estate, and basically I wanted to learn a little bit about real estate, right? So my dad said, "Oh, I have like a client that's doing real estate. Why don't you like listen to what they have to say, you know?" Like nothing to lose, right, from learning information. And these days, it's kind of like mm, apparently like really good like dorms. Well, you can't really call it a dorm though here. I don't think you can call it a dorm here, but in Indo there's like a system like a dorm system, but it's not really a dorm. But these days they have like like really good ones that I saw that this specific like um I guess business was doing is that they provide housekeeping as well. So they do like laundry per kilo within the like the place they set up, and also like housekeeping. So they would have like people to actually like stay there for like the length basically like stay there to clean. And I know back then when I was trying to find like a place to stay, like that wasn't like the case back then. I don't know, I feel like these days it's been pretty like um interesting to say, because I feel like the scene has changed a lot for, you know, finding places that are affordable to live, which is honestly, I don't know. I don't know why houses are so expensive these days. Like, I know, like, you know, there's like a cost of like making things, but there's also a cost of like selling, right? I just don't know why they end up making it like super high for most people when you know, not everyone has that money, you know? So it's kind of like a little bit sad. Aw, hi, lazy. Higher end? Not really. Not really. The ones I saw was marketed at 1.2, lowest 1.2 to 2 per month, which I think for me in this economy, getting okay, the highest I saw that they were basically showing was that, oh, between a range of 1.8 to 2, which is less than 100 USD, by the way, guys, for you guys in USD, less than 100 USD per month. You get a room. You also get basically a shower and a toilet inside your room as well, included. A table, at least a single bed. It's included with Wi-Fi. It's included with housekeeping twice a week or like once a week. It is also included laundry, but you have like a max cap for how much you're allowed to do. Like for example, like 10 kilos per month or something like that, including party. Damn, that's it. I know. So it's literally like this specific business is kind of like we figured out the code on making affordable living for people um with their like usual pay, but making sure that they have all the amenities. And even to the point, it's kind of like, can I get that here? I'm not sure. But if you guys are curious about where you might be able to find like good deals, the in Indonesia, it's called Rukita. They have a whole app and website system that you can like search around. But like because they are so good at doing what they do, they like basically they were telling me that's like, oh yeah, most of our places are on waiting lists because the prices are good for like the design, like the amenities, and I'm like, whoa. It is a company. It is a company that so it is a company that build that either can help renovate. For example, you have a house or like an empty land that you don't want it to be like stagnant. They basically come in and be like, hey, we offer services to turn it into a place that people can live with this kind of budget. Like, do you have a budget? And we can work towards this kind of thing. So it's really interesting. So initially they were just trying to like find ways to like do business with like unused lands, but they also provide like everything. Yeah, they're kind of like the new Airbnb. It's like a local Airbnb kind of vibe, but they always quality check on like, okay, with our standards of procedure, we need A B C D E F G in every like place we build or like renovate. And you can even do renovations apparently. Like you don't always have to build from scratch. Each architecture and interior could be different, and even like if you have a house and then you're like, oh, I don't know what to do with it because like the house is old, they'll be like, oh, okay, we'll try to figure out a pricing that perhaps you can use the frame of your original house, and we'll make it into a livable place for like new corporate people or like students that need to find like living space in the area kind of thing. And it's kind of like, wow, like they figured out everything. Like from they outsource where they get their architect and interior designer, which I think is amazing. They also have, okay, the craziest part is, guys, that they said that their company is backed by a bank. So you're actually able to ask for like a loan from the bank to open the business, which is not something that happens very often. But because they are so good at what they do, you can ask them to ask the bank to help you loan the business, which is just basically like opening like places for people to live. It's like a mini apartment kind of situation. It's like that's not easy to get in Indonesia. Like getting the bank to like, oh, we'll do this loan for you with this amount of like estimation you want to pull out. It's not easy. Even sometimes, I'm gonna be real honest with you guys. Sometimes me and my parents say we want to open a business together, or we want to buy like a property for like long investment terms kind of thing. And sometimes we think about like, oh, let's get a loan from the bank. I shit you not, guys. The bank, like, you may think like, oh, okay, Ray, but you're a streamer, you have all these technology and blah blah blah. Like, and then like to say that I'm struggling with living right now, no, but I'm trying my best to make sure that I can live on my own. But the thing is, like, even with my parents' steady job, they still can't get a loan from the bank. Like, it's very hard because the bank always tells us that we could give you a loan, but with your very sporadic income flow, it's not in our best interest because they're both artists like me. Both my parents do not get monthly wages. That's their staff. My parents' staff only gets, they are the one who gets monthly wages. They get whenever a project is fully like built kind of situation, then they get the money. But like a part of it, and everything else is like, we're trying to pay for the staff. They all do commission based. Yes, they do. They're both artists. They're both artists. That's the thing, guys. It's literally me, mom, my dad, and I, artists. And you know who's the only business management guy in the family? My brother. We're so screwed. That's why me and my dad are always tired, but we always like vibe with art. And my dad and I is always like, if only I can open a business where I can curate artists and I'll be like, oh, I'll be the head artist, and then I'll have like other people be like the, oh, this is like the senior artist, the junior artist, but I don't get how that system works. Your brother should probably know the system, but he's not really wanting to help us in that line of business because he wants us to have like his own business. So, it's a lost opportunity, but that's okay. And I'm like, I wish I could help you, Dad. I'm not the best with business either. I'm like you. I think a funny idea, but I need a friend or someone that has the understanding in that area to make it happen. I just love making ideas. And I'm just like, oh, me and my dad are just kind of like, why are we artists? Why are we artists moment? Like there are times where like, there's times where like my dad does funny things sometimes. He was telling a story like, there's a time that we had to like pay for, basically, we had to like move houses because my old house in the forest was like dying, right? So if you plug like anything electrical, you might actually burn your like cables and stuff. The ceiling is actually like falling apart. So on heavy rains, like sometimes I would have leaks in my room like directly onto my bed. It's a fun time. So we had to move out really fast, right? And there's times where like when we did find a place to move, which is where I live now, it's not exactly the cheapest place, but like my dad managed to get like a good deal, right? But trouble along the lines happen. Trouble along the lines happen, right? And literally my mom and dad told me, there was a time we had to make the final payment by the beginning of the month. But the thing is, our commission money comes in at the end of the month. So we did a sneaky and said, sorry, we cannot pay cash beginning of month because we are away on trip abroad. The trip the trip was already low-key planned far away, so it was already saved up for that, but basically we kind of like left the country to buy time to pay the cash because we were waiting for commission money. Let's just say never do that unless you can, but like I'm so glad that managed to work because like we had the money. It's just that we didn't have it on the first of the month, So again, my parents told me like, you growing up, you were just like, you were a baby elf. You were only like 10. We can't tell you this shit. But now you're going to turn even older. Like I'm like slowly approaching like the Cerberus head situation. They're like, we can tell you this story because we do our best for you guys. So you have to do your best. So I'm like, damn, they were living hardcore, man. Like no joke, they were living hardcore. Because the fact is that like I think I was very oblivious about it. Like sometimes I would ask about it to my parents, like, oh, are we going on a trip this year? Because little old me, like little Ray didn't get if like we're gonna spend family time together or not, like she was so naive, but like damn, my parents really worked hard on like, oh, let's make sure that our kids actually can go on vacation kind of thing, even if it's close or far. And I'm just like, wow. And then now I realize, like as an adult, especially like after like finally I'm like at an age where like, oh, okay, I need to save up to go on a vacation. Like the fact that they're able to save up for a family of 4. Think about it, guys. Saving up for a family of 4 to go on a vacation. That's struggle right there. And I think it would have been harder if only one of my parents worked, but both of my parents work. They're both artists. So it's even crazier that like the both of them worked for it. Sounds like I'm watching Extreme Sports Channel, but travel without finances. It was wild. I think I remember our first ever like trip as a family together was actually to Bali. And basically, my mom and dad managed to save up enough money for us to go on like a resort island, um, like holiday for the first time. And the thing is, like, me and my brother, we were enrolled in a really good school, which I'm very appreciative about. But it's just that, you know, when like you're kind of like the normal person in school and everyone is kind of like the rich person, you can feel like as a kid, you would feel like, oh my God, like I don't have these stuff like they do. I feel like I'm not enough kind of thing. And literally, like the kids around me in school back then, they have like big ass rooms. They have like luxuries that I didn't think was something that, you know, some I didn't realize how different it was until I saw like where they were going. Like for example, well, I think I only went abroad as a kid when I entered middle school. And that was only because we had like a health checkup for my dad, because my dad has a basically, genetic wise, my dad has like a heart condition that it runs down the family. So the first time I actually went out to Singapore was during middle school for my dad's heart checkup. That was like one of the first times I actually went abroad. So Singapore was definitely like one of the first places I went abroad, and I had so much fun. But we didn't get to do a lot of things. So my first ever like trip was actually like to Bali. So we went to this really nice resort that had wild monkeys. The resort in Bali that we found was like in an in like a, how do you say it? It's like a rural village island kind of situation, and they had like wild monkeys surrounding the villa kind of situation. And there we have like the restaurant, right? And usually, you know, not knowing what's going on with the pricing and stuff, I just enjoyed the food and experience and blah blah blah. But my dad told me, you know, when we went to that restaurant and the first time when we went to Bali, I'm like, yeah, when you wanted to order more like Indonesian curry, me and your mom was already looking at each other saying that I don't think we have enough money to afford another meal. And I'm like, I didn't know that because I was a kid, right? But apparently the people there was so nice that because somehow, guys, when we go on a family vacation together, people around us who are like, how do you say it? Who are like basically the service people, like the hospitality people, they end up having fun, like, you know, treating us as guests. Like, it's, you know how like there's times where you feel like, oh, okay, their job is to be nice and accommodating anyway, but this accommodation was so bizarre to me when I heard it, because apparently the chef saw how happy me and my brother was eating, and then they saw like my parents were like, I don't know, I don't think we have enough money to grab another meal for these kids even though they already ate. I just really liked the food so much that the chef actually just made another one for us for free. And that's unheard of, especially in a villa, you know, right? Like in a villa resort situation in Bali. But like that happened, and I didn't know we got it for free until my parents told me like years later when I grew a little bit older, even to the point when we got like free ice cream and stuff like that. And it's crazy. So it's kind of like I'm maybe it's also part of like who I am with my family kind of thing, where I hope that my presence wherever I am, either with who friends or with you guys, I hope it does make you guys comfortable. I'm not saying like I'm expecting anything in return, but I'm just baffled that just having fun and like enjoying my time, or like talking to people or learning about people kind of thing, can have like a really big like effect on like how you guys enjoy your day-to-day stuff. I didn't know that at the time. Now after being a streamer, you know, it starts to click that maybe it is something that specifically I can do. Well, there's a lot of comfy streamers, but like I know I'm a little bit. I think I'm a little bit strange in a sense. Strange in a good way, though. I feel like I'm strange in a good way. Cause, well, like you guys can't really hear, but I think I really like helping people with my wisdom. Not that I'm gonna flaunt like, "Oh, you can ask me anything, chat. You can ask me anything, chat, and I'll give you my wisest things." Like I don't do that, but it's kind of like, oh, you're having a problem. What's the problem? Oh yeah, usually it would be this, that, this, that, this, that, and then I have people saying thank you for that, and it's still for me, it's still a little bit strange at times because I find it like, it's only natural for me to share about what I know in life so that you guys don't have to do as much. Like it's the same way like you guys are teaching me about the memes. Wow, I sound so old just now. My god, they're teaching me about the memes. No VTuber streamer is no more. That is true. In my case, I'm just edgy and depressed, I think. Depression is kind of like part of my personality at this point, but like I learned how to handle it. Oh, so the memes. Barding wisdom for memes. That's true. I feel like that's the one exchange I have with you guys because sometimes I'm a little bit too serious. So I feel like when I'm able to learn with you guys about like how do you say like this is this you didn't know, I'm like no I didn't because I've never learned about it and then you guys teach me about it. For me, happy me, that makes me very happy. Hey, depression. Yeah, thank Japan for that. It's Japan. Japan was the culprit all along. The fault lies in Japan. It's okay though. I still love Japan, regardless. It is what it is, with Japan, it really is what it is. Hold on, let me get this. Hold on, let me move this down. Hello, hi Oli. I've never been to Japan. Should I blame it for my depression too? You can, but you don't have to. Like, the thing with me is that I've only learned what depression was, or like the feeling of what is it like to be depressed when I was in Japan. So it was a very sad like awakening because up until I went to Japan, I never really identified that I had like is this Asaprite? No, this is they call it Pick Square. I saw this like trending recently, so I was like, okay, how different is it from Asaprite? So I'm testing it out. I hope you're doing good, Holy. Yeah, basically, I think I was a little bit like. I think until I went to Japan, I didn't really know, like, I didn't know the concept of depression. I don't know, maybe it's because of the time. Like, depression wasn't a concept. But because in Japan, it's kind of like more often you see people having it, that's when I started to learn about the thing itself. And then, like, all the emotions I thought were kind of like normal and blah, it ended up like is I had to actually like ask my friends and stuff and like is it causing issues for me? And yeah, it caused issues for me. I didn't eat properly. I didn't socialize for half a year. I think I remember not socializing for like half a year. It was pretty bad. I'm good, but my teeth hurt. My next appointment is next week. Oh shit. yeah. Again, please don't ever try to find my old VODs. Like, my old VODs are a little bit sad. Like, I remember what I said in the VODs, like several years ago, and that girl was so sad, man. Girl was trying. You're right, yeah, no, I think Yamu has seen my VODs though. I just hope that Yamu doesn't skim through. Please don't skim through like post. Okay, 2023 was the worst one, I think. 2023 was definitely the worst one. I hope you did not skim 2023 because 2023 is probably my darkest times. I accept your past and future. Actually, if you think about it, I think when I first appeared at Ollie's stream back in 2024, I was still low-key depressed, I think. I was still having like effects of depression. Start of lockdown is as far from 2023 as 2020 is from now. That's true. Past Ray was a different beast. Yeah, for sure. You could ask like probably Yasuo, because I've known Yasuo since I've like started streaming in a sense. And I think Yasuo was like always kind of like there once in a while in stream, and then you could tell the tone of how I talk this year is so different to 2023, but it's similar. It's starting to be a little bit similar to how I was in 2020 and 2021. So I'm kind of like recovering part of myself that I lost in 2023, which is crazy because it's also a self-realization of like, oh, is she better? Is she dying, you know? Kind of thing. You're doing great. Thank you. I think I forgot. Holy, wait. What year did you come in? Not from 2020, right? I don't think you were at the 2020 mark, but you were already there by 2023. You were already there in 2023. So you're probably 2022? Oddly enough, Ray changed after that SSD bargain. Really? No la. Really? Was it an SSD? It's so fucking funny, man. I am 2020. You were? Really? I met in 2025, maybe 2024. Yeah, 2024 is when I was starting to slowly recover from my depression. Wait, I check. Were you more quiet back then? I don't remember. Because I remember seeing your arts definitely like 2022, 2023. Wait, I check. Wait, no, I could just do this. I could just hover over your name. Following since September 2020. Wow, yeah. September 7, 2020. Holy shit. Oh my god, what a blur. I think that was during the time I still spoke a lot of Indonesian, right? Holy, I think that was a time where I still spoke a little bit more Indonesian on stream. Well, not really, but like now I just don't. Now I just don't. It did not bring me the best experience, I'm sorry. It's not meant to be, but that's okay. Not everyone has to speak the language. It's okay. Holy has been here in the trenches ever since. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Holy saw my depression arc then. Yeah. Anyone who's been here from 2020 or started following me at the end of like 2022 probably saw my depression arc. That's also when my first partner push died, guys. Did you guys know my first partner push absolutely fumbled so badly because I got depressed? Depression is truly the bane of my existence. Now we just hear the Indonesians with intense emotions as if you default to factory sector. I remember you going through it because now look at us submitting partner form. We don't know if we're gonna get it, but you know it's insane that back then I couldn't get it, even though it was like I think it was 73 out of 75 average, and then I got depressed because of university. I get depressed because of university, guys. Like, holy shit. University depression, man. It hits different. University depression is a different beast. I do not wish anyone to go through that. That's why anytime I hear someone like still in university, I always tell them like, hey, if you ever need to talk to someone about university, I don't mind listening to it because yo, the things that people tell you to do in university is like crazy. It's so crazy, especially if you get like oh, okay, I'm actually not bad at the subject, but you get like this really stupid ass teacher who's like also bad in his own job, but he's trying to dictate on how you should do things, but like you know, it's it's this shit is so ass situation. And it teaches you the first time about how the world is unfair. I think the realization of how the world is so fucking unfair hit me the most. And then public call outs as well. Oh my lord, the public call outs. I did not like that. I don't I did not like the public call out, you know, from the teacher. Just like, you're not in my class anymore. Oh yeah, your artwork is shit, but you don't tell me why it's shit. It's like, what do you want, man? What do you want from me? Like, okay, you tell me my artwork is shit. Like, well, what's shit about it? Figure it out yourself. I will poke your eyes out. Also, finish your studies. Yes, that is something that I want everyone to do. Don't drop out. As much as it's so fucking ass, don't drop out, because if you drop out, you're letting them win. This is my mentality. If you drop out, you're letting them win. And basically they won by, they took your money, you know, in a sense, they took your money and they took your sanity away. So like, the one thing you should not let them take is you wasting your time, you know, kind of thing. They hear whoops. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. Growl, if you're at a better place now, it's okay. It's just that if possible, because of, okay, no, COVID different. No, COVID different. If you drop out because of COVID, that's a different beast. That shit was so fucking wild, man. The fact that we're the generation that lived through COVID, shit's so ass, man. A lot of people dropped out because of COVID, because most of the universities aren't able to like continue with their studies. So if you drop out because of COVID, you get a pass. It's fine, because COVID was the messiest thing ever and humanity was not ready for it. However, recent years that I've figured out is that some people drop out just because they don't like the pressure. And the thing is, like, most of them okay, this is where it gripes my things, okay? Most people this day that I figure out that are kind of like waiting for something on a silver platter, they drop out at their 4th year of university. Okay, that's the crazy part for me, guys. You're almost there. You're almost graduating. Few months away, like 1 more year of just hanging on. You graduate on the last year. I would understand if you like went to university in the first year, didn't really vibe with it, or like it didn't really fit, you know, kind of thing. Then you drop out. Okay, because it's like 1 year in. But like if you're like 6 months left, 1 year to go, you've went through 3 fucking years of pain. Finish it. Be the winner at the end. Finish university. Like, if you wanted to drop out, don't drop out at like the last leg of the run. It's like crawl. I mean, that's considering you passed the class. That's the thing. If you went all the way to 3 years, it means you've been passing the class. You know? Whoops, stop! Why are you guys doing this? Okay, real question though, if you do drop out, did you had a backup plan? Because most of the people that I know that dropped out at the end of the year didn't have a backup plan, and it's not nice because they were expecting a silver platter, you know, quick money kind of thing. Okay, failure in university is a financial crisis. Yeah, I'm working right now. Okay, that's good. You have a job. All it takes is one teacher. Yep. Why are you guys a lot of whoops? Guys, don't whoops too COVID's so messed up. I can't get over the fact that it's 2026 now. I still think 2019 was last year. Yeah, same. COVID fucked up my remaining sanity and physical health. Yep. COVID actually helped me a bit in terms of uni because remote classes aren't as tough for me. Oh, yeah. I lost my entire friend group because of COVID since it was mostly international peeps and they went back home. Yeah. I almost felt like dropping out during university, but I was like, I'm not gonna let this university take my money without them giving me that piece of paper I deserved. Especially since I went back to this dingy country. And if you go back to this dingy country without a paper, you literally can't get a job anywhere. I shit you not, getting a job without a dingy piece of paper in this fucking country is ass. They're like, you must graduate a degree, but also have experience in working for 1 year. Like, who you hiring? Girl, who you hiring? It's one of those places most of the times here. So, there are countries that don't really see you for your degree, but sadly in Indonesia, a lot of places see you for your degree. So if you don't have a degree, you would be off the list super fast. Fresh grad with 5 years experience wanted, yeah. So they basically meant like, oh, you've done part-time jobs for like the past 5 years. Basically, be a full-fledged adult before you graduate university, which is fucked up. So real. Sense the smell out of the window for a solid month. Oh, I can't smell gravy. Shit. Oh my god. Wait. Okay. Paul. Oh wait. I wanna know how many of you guys got COVID during COVID, and how many of you guys didn't get COVID, or you got COVID twice. I'm someone who managed to not get COVID at all. Somehow I never got COVID because I was in my room and I was basically like, I was doing whatever my mom was saying. Okay, Ray, take this krill oil. Okay, drink krill oil. Take this too. What's this? Magnesium. Okay, take magnesium. What this one? Vitamin D, K2, D3. Okay, take this one. What else? Vitamin C. I'm like, I was just vitamining so hard. I think I did get it, but I never tested positive. Ah, all right, Ray, come here. What do you mean? I did. I stayed isolated, but someone brought it home at 2023. Damn. Got COVID twice, but was vaccinated, so not super bad. Yeah, after vaccination, COVID is not that bad. I never checked, but pretty sure I got it, but I believe I did not get it. You got it 3 times? No! I got it once, suspected it another time, but didn't get tested since I was isolating back then already, and our family had already gotten COVID. I got COVID at the end of 2023. No, Jacobus. I got COVID after taking care of my parents who got COVID. Yeah, especially like it depends on like, oh my god, wait. I'm sorry if this is becoming a little bit too like detailed, but which vaccination did you guys get? I got the default one, the cheap one from China. Because I realized the vaccination had different effects. I got was it Sinovac or Sinopharm? I think that one. Sinovac or Sino. Okay. About Moderna. Apparently, a lot of my friends. I don't know the one the government gave us. Hi, Jesus. Okay. Apparently, I don't remember anymore. All good. I still have my COVID vaccination card because I had to bring that everywhere. Moderna. Yeah. So apparently, in Indonesia, if you wanted to get the free vaccination, you can only get Sinopharm or Sinovac. And then if you want to pay, you can get Moderna. Ideally, apparently everyone wanted Pfizer, but apparently Pfizer wasn't really readily available in Indonesia. But most of my friends that took Moderna had to go through like a whole week of like migraines and like basically they had a fever. But when I took, I forgot if it's Sinovac or Sinopharm. I didn't get that. Was Astra in? No, I don't think Astra was in Indo. I love no one wanted Sinovac. Yeah, because it was so like you don't know if it works or not, you know. I got free vaccine all 3 times. Yeah, I also did the free vaccine because you know what, it is what it is. My mom was like, "Oh, let's not take Moderna because everyone apparently is getting a lot of oh, you know what's the fucked up? Okay, chat. This is new knowledge for you guys. It was so fucked up. So in Japan, I was scheduled to get Pfizer because I was in university during my time in Japan, right? So I was supposed to get Pfizer. But because the area that I live in has so many elderlies, they roll out the vaccination for the elderlies first. So I thought like, okay, I haven't got my first shot, but I'm coming back to Indonesia fast and I can sign up for a vaccination soon. So I went back to Indonesia to get a vaccination the first time. Guess what happened when I came back from Indonesia? You missed your deadline to sign up for your slot for Pfizer. And I'm like, kill me now. I could have gotten Pfizer. So I'm like, okay, I'll just reapply and wait for the second shot, you know? Smart girl, you know? Guess what? I kept waiting. I kept waiting. I kept waiting. It never came. So I'm like, okay, it's already time for it's time for my second shot. And it's also around the time that I can apply in Indonesia. And I was missing my family, so I went back to Indonesia. Guess what happened again? You missed your slot for Pfizer. And mind you, the timing was a little bit different because like it was so fucked up because I was already like delaying my leave to go back to Indonesia because I was trying to wait for the damn vaccination. I delayed it for like a month plus from the designated time they told me. And in the moment I'm okay, I can't really like hold back anymore. If I don't go home now, I won't see my parents in a while because the immigration was really hard because I have to do immigration, do COVID test, and then also do like isolation, right? Basically for like a week long. And so I went back with the small time I had. Goes back to Japan. You missed your Pfizer slot. I'm like, I'm so sick and done. And I'm like, fine, I won't get Pfizer in my life. I'll just go back to Indonesia the third time. And honestly, it was so fucked. It was so fucked, man. It was so fucked. Yeah. If I recall, Japan was just letting students on visas back in. Yeah, they had like a whole like the borders are closed kind of situation. And so I was, how do you say it? When I was back in Indonesia in 2019 for the first time, after a while, I almost couldn't go back to Japan because the borders were closing. Hi, Sandfox. Hydrate, thank you so much. Hold on, let me go do that. But yeah, COVID was a... COVID do be a crazy time. Hold on. Okay, I do think... Let's just... Yeah, COVID was such a wild time, man. Like... I remember being so sad because I wanted to like... You know, I was a young kid, right? You know, I wasn't like... I think that's when I started to... That was the first... Okay, real talk though, guys. I don't know. Maybe it's like a family thing, but... I've spent all my birthdays with my family up until I was 17. So the fact that I couldn't celebrate my birthday with my family ever since I moved to Japan back then from like 2017 up until 2023 was so devastating to me that I thought that if the borders close forever if the borders close forever and I don't spend like one birthday with them, I would go insane. I felt like I was going insane because it's like I need to spend a birthday with them, you know? Because it felt like, okay, call me doom posting, call me out right now because I'm pretty sure like 17, like, wait, no, 18, like 20-year-old Ray was a child, right? You know, 20 below Ray, like Ray 5, 6, 7 years ago was a child. And I thought that, what if I die? What if they die and I don't get to spend my birthday with them one more time? kind of situation. I was so edgy. It's like, what if I die in Japan alone without my family? What if my family goes through something and I'm not there, and then like last year was my last birthday together with them. I was so fucking edgy at the age of like 18, 19, 20 during the COVID series. I'm just kind of like, I have to go home. I had a crash out. There's a reason why a lot of people ask me like, "Oh, Ray, why did you stay in Japan after why did you stay in Japan and do your career?" Because I thought I was gonna die alone. I really thought I was gonna die alone. I felt like this is bad. Like this is my crash out arc. Like, what if I just never see my parents? Cause like I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I think I've only started to fix my relationship with my parents like end of last year, this year, because I always felt like a bad child. I always felt like a bad child because I'm always rebelling. I rebel a lot because I'm like, no, I want to live my life, blah blah blah, which is, usual teen kids situation, right? But I didn't want that to be like the last thing they hear from me, because like when they last visited me back in Japan, I literally had like a crash out between my mom, my dad. I had so many crash outs about like, okay, the hardest lines. If you're bad, God knows what I am, right? Don't say that. Typical Asian family conflict before regret. Yeah, because I think during that time, I remember that my frustration was mostly of like, oh, safe progress should be fine. Hydrate, I did. Food check, I have a cookie, but I'm not hungry yet right now. The last thing that I remember that, because both me, my mom and my dad, we're not the type of people to cry very often. So my family we don't cry often in front of each other, which is probably not okay-ish, I guess, in a sense, because like it means that we're not too open with each other. But aside that, my parents are very strong people. I got scolded for crying. growing up, if I cried, I was scolded because I'm not supposed to cry. So I got the whole like, why are you crying? You're not dying kind of situation. Why are you crying? It's not even something to cry about. So I got paranoid on crying in front of people. It took me a while to be able to like cry in front of my friends. It took a while. Like anytime I cry, I would be kind of like, sorry. I'll take a leave. You don't have to see me cry. Because I always thought that it was a bad thing. Until I met people that are kind of like, it's okay, let it out. Because that's what I do to people too. Like, I didn't want to be like exactly like my parents. So I always told people like, if you want to cry, it's okay. I'm not going to judge you for crying. You need to let it out of your system. Don't hold back tears. Like, people tell you to like hold back tears. But if you keep your tears and like anger and sadness kind of tread like a similar line. So if you don't let it out of your system, it actually rots you. Why are you mad? Are you on your period? Oh, okay. I never got those kind of like comments from my parents. Usually that's from men who don't know better. But from my parents, they never know. They never do that. Thank God. God bless them, I never got that one. That only came from like the people who are like, the silly men online who are just kind of like, oh my God, you're so hungry today. Are you on your period? Or like the type of guys like, oh my God, you're so sensitive today. You must be on your period, huh? I'm like, okay, I'm gonna say this unfiltered. I'm not on my period. I just don't fucking like you because you're so fucking stupid. You think you're understanding me, but I think you're just stupid as hell. You're fucking dumb. I've said that to several guys. I've been like, you're just fucking stupid, man. Like, use your fucking brain. You know, like sometimes people think like, oh my god, being so nice to this person, but they're being mean to me right now, so I guess they're on their period. I'm like, no, it's because you fucking suck, bitch. Like, get out. Bold of you to assume they have brain. We live in tough times. You know, I hope for the best, you know. Like, I hope for best. Best in humanity. But not enough, apparently. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate, chat. Very unfortunate. Oh, it's supposed to be here. Oh, oh no. Here. But best was not enough. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a lot. I feel like, oh, I also found out recently why I've always been very scared if someone compliments me. It is definitely my upbringing because I was brought up with heavy, heavy expectations placed upon myself. So by my parents kind of thing. So it's kind of like when they say instead of like, oh my god, you're so smart. It's easier that way, right? But the connotation that my mom does. Oh shit. Hazy, thank you so much for the raid. Did you get your Flareon at the end? Did you get your Flareon? Did the shiny one? I wanna cry. No! Guys, if you guys don't know, Hazy has been trying to get a shiny Flareon, and I thought that, oh my god, them coming here means they got it. Is it Zoink today? I'm the biggest skill issue. No, it's not you. It's not you. Hi, Saya. It's not you. But everyone, please do check out Hazy. Like, their shoes are so comfortable to watch. Other than the fact that like the gacha rate can be so ass, but it's really fun because non-stop commentary. Not gonna lie. I did 1,850 counters in 3 hours and it didn't happen. That's crazy. RNG pain with good vibes. Yeah, the vibes are good. We were talking about like my my upbringing and why I'm kind of like it itches me a bit if people compliment me because I had like a whole parent expectation boulder up my shoulders kind of thing, you know, like I had that stuff. But wait, hi everyone, I'm Ray. I've been procrastinating. I've been trying to do this thing to put on my channel point redeem because we're changing it to like it's like eat points, like sleep points. We're trying to make sure this is the new points because we're not doing chicken anymore, but like yeah. Anyways, so usually if someone says like, oh my god, you're so smart, for me it's easier to accept. However, I grew up with the mentality from my mom specifically because it's not my dad. My mom always says this, and I don't think she knows how pressuring it is. She always says, you're our children. None of our children are dumb. Our children is always wise, kind, nice to people. There is no such thing as being dumb. You just don't work hard enough. And I'm like, or they say something like, you're our children. You're beautiful. You know, they say it in a way that's kind of like, if I make a mistake, she puts it in. So for example, no, but here's the thing. This is where it's difficult. Like if she said it as like a way of like to compliment, that's fine. But usually she would say it in times where, hey mom, sorry, I'm really bad at math. I'm really bad at this subject. I tried my best, but this is how much I can get. And she would just think that, oh, I'm not trying my best. And she would pull the, my children are not dumb. You guys are smart. You're born from us. And I'm like, okay, maybe I am not trying hard enough. I tried learning math and science until I cried. I still got the same thing. I still got the same thing, guys. So when I told my mom that I'm dropping out of the class so I can save my overall grades, which honestly is a smart move for me, because like if that one subject like kept going on and on and on, I would lose my overall average and probably not pass the class. So when I dropped the class, she was confused, like, why did you drop the class? It's not supposed to be that hard. You're smart. And I'm like, so I told them in tears, like, there's just some things I can't do, even as much as I can try. It's just not something I can do, but I'm stronger in something else. And that was not something that my mom easily accepted back then. Like, it took a while for me to like ease in and say kind of like, yeah, you can't let one class tank your overall grades. Exactly. I was being smart. Yeah, those kind of words, like with the intention that they were not trying to like pull me down, but it did have the opposite effect, because I keep telling her that it's not that I want to underperform. I really don't want to underperform, but there's just some things that I can't do. I have limitations. And I knew about my limitations from a young age, because I didn't want to like, because again, the wisdom part, I'm glad that I think I do have wisdom for my age, because I have people like asking me for advice, and I'm glad that I'm able to give advice like at this age. I don't know why I'm able to, but I'm thankful for it. But I feel like me saying that I can't take everything back then, or like be good at everything, was also my wisdom checking, like, let's not be careless about this. Yeah, got that too, especially when they're both like top of their class. Yeah. I felt that, Hazel. I felt that expectations are heavy. Yeah, I think you're smart. I try to be. I always think of it like I'm street smart. Back then I tried to like compliment myself by saying I'm not textbook smart. I may be street smart. because, because honestly, guys, my brother is so fucking dumb sometimes. Okay, here's the thing, guys. My brother and we have iPhone 14 right now. I got it as a birthday present. My brother got it as a birthday present as well, for like how many years ago? 2, 3. Like I think it was like after like 2 years, or like no, 1 year after iPhone 14 came out, we got the 14s at a lower price. So I got it as a birthday present. My brother got it as well. And for me, when Apple says you can do MagSafe, that means that the back of the phone is MagSafe, And we have MagSafe like like phone stands on our dining table, so you can just plug it there. And literally, my brother didn't know that his phone is MagSafe, even though he's a 14. And I'm like, just charge MagSafe. It's like, oh, but I feel like mine can't really do MagSafe because your MagSafe charger always falls off from mine. I'm like, yeah, because you need a casing to strengthen the thing. Unless the charger is from Apple themselves, it's not going to be as strong. That's why you use a casing in between. And he's like, oh, but casings are thick. I can't find a casing at all in Indonesia for my phone. And I'm like, like, I don't know what dimension my brother lived in. I thought it was gonna be something stupider. There are several. I'm trying to remember what. This is like the most recent thing. I think another thing he did was. Okay. For those who have iPhones, you know how like when you change from an old phone to a new phone, you can just put your phone side by side connected to an internet, and it'll copy everything to you and duplicate it to a new phone, correct? I want to ask everyone if you are on the same page. Apple has a system where if you put your new phones and your old phones side by side, it'll copy everything. You know what my brother did? He said that he rarely holds his Indonesian phone. I'm sorry, everybody. They literally tell you! No! Okay, no. No, I'm serious. That's how I've been upgrading ever since iPhone 7? 7 to 11 to 14. You can put your phone side by side, connected by the internet, and it'll duplicate your exact thing. All the passwords, all the apps installed, everything will be there. Even your notes will be there. Everything. And you even have the choice to either wipe clean your old phone or not. It's a thing that Apple advertised, like the thing is like now you can do it for iOS to Android. Oh my god, really? Ooh, cool. I use it for Samsung. Yeah. So my brother thought that well, your home screen, yeah, everything. Your data, your settings, your wallpapers, your pictures, everything. Everything. If you don't trust me, check Google. But anyways, with this story, basically, he bought a phone with he has an old phone that he used in America when he was doing like university there. And I told him that you can just transfer everything to your new phone, right? And he's like, no, this one has all the American numbers and stuff. I can't move it to the Indonesian one because then it wouldn't work. Like, what if I lose the data? I'm like, no, you don't. You just copy the data. So now he brings two phones everywhere. One is just because he had like stuff that was from his America days that literally you just have to copy to the new phone. And I'm just kind of like, I've done this rodeo. Like 5 times because of my iPad and my phone. Bro, I have 3 phones. Each phone has a different function. Oh my god, you guys. Okay, you know what? I'm glad I'm not like super... I'm glad I understand this. No, but here's the thing. Okay, craziest part, guys. Okay, here's the craziest. Okay, guys, hear me out. The craziest part is my dad knows how to do this. My dad knows how to move his data. Literally, my dad knows. He tells us. I know it because of my dad as well. Because my dad actually gives 2 shits. So the fact that my brother didn't listen at all, even though my dad says, like, you just put it side by side and just transfer. Like, what? Like, what? My guy, just listen to your sister and use your phone proper. Oh no, sadly, he used to hate me. My brother used to hate me a lot, guys. Growing up, he hated my guts so much that at school, he would be like, I don't have a sister. Because he was so embarrassed of having an older sister that it was not like hanging out with the popular kids, and I was like shy. I just draw and I was just quiet. And yeah, my baby brother was not the nicest person growing up. He's fine now. Like, he's getting there, but I guess men do, they mature very slow depending on their environment as well. He's still on the whole, we need to make big money fast situation. Like, literally, like, we were talking about like real estate, guys, and literally like the real estate stuff, basically. Yeah, I did migrate my JP data to my current phone. I migrated my JP data. So I have Mercari. I have the Final Fantasy app store thingy that there are some apps that if you don't have a JP account, you can't use. But because I still have a JP account, and then I eventually like changed it to Indonesian, I can still update those apps and still use it on my phone. What? No need 2 phones? You know what I use the other phone for? The one that you know why, guys? I got an iPhone 14 for my birthday. Because literally I was like, okay, I want to save up for an iPhone 14. Because I wanted a purple phone because iPhone 14 has a purple version, right? So I was like, yeah. No, it was not VTuber. No. I had an iPhone 11 and 7. My iPhone 7, I used it so much to the point that the screen was flapping. The screen was flapping. I could see the light of God underneath the screen, and I told my dad, "Hey, it started to shine like this, but I can still use it." So my dad was like, "You're not using that shit anymore." I'm like, "But why? I can still use my apps." And my dad's like, "What if it explodes?" And I'm like, okay. So he changed my phone to an iPhone 11. And I had the 11 for like the longest time until in 2023. In 2023 or like 2024, my phone suddenly could not get any signal at all. And I'm like, is it the forest? So I'm like, no matter how many times I try to put in and out the SIM, it doesn't work. So during that time, I was with my coach. I was with my personal trainer. And he's like, oh, okay, maybe it's just your SIM. Maybe your SIM's broken. Try my SIM. I'm like, okay. Puts the SIM. Even your SIM didn't work. So my coach's SIM didn't work. My SIM didn't work. So I brought it to like a place to like fix it. And I'm like, hey, out of nowhere, I can't seem to read any like SIMs. It just says not available. It didn't say no signal, guys. That's the crazy part. It didn't say no signal. It says not available. And I'm like, so I checked the internet, I checked the people in Indonesia on like my phone, and they're basically like, oh, congratulations, you've gotten a jackpot. Usually with Apple, to make sure that you buy a new phone, they low-key deteriorate your battery. But you got the gotcha. They did a system where there are times where after a certain age of using a phone, they'll either kill your battery power or kill your signal. And I'm like, what? So I was so sad because I'm like, what the fuck? Out of everything you could have done, I could have fixed the battery, but you fixed my damn signal. So the phone that you guys saw. Oh wait, I want to show you guys my nails. Hold on. I'm gonna scream at you guys. Hold on. I'm gonna scream at you guys, but you guys need to see. Okay. Okay, I got my video on. Hold on. I need to show you guys my nails. Anyways, the phone that you're seeing right now on the video feed is the iPhone 11 phone that I can still connect to the internet with, by the way. So I'm so glad that the internet still works. But anyways, it's time to show you guys my nails. Hold on. I'm focused. There it is. The nails. Yee. It's like a got the it has like a like well, it has like these things. I know you guys can't hear me that well, but it has like some shimmers. Anyways, this. Anyways, yeah. So the phone that I'm using now with the Droid Cam is my iPhone 11. That I felt so bad not being. Is that something you do yourself? No, I go to a nail tech for it because I need fake nails. My hair is so thick that my nails are super thin, so I always ask for nail extensions so that my nails don't break. And honestly, it's been a year. It's been a year of me doing like nail tech stuff, and my nails have never broke. Sadly, because I don't do it to my feet nails, like my foot nails. Those break once in a while, but I'm like, at least I'm slave. How in the world do you type with those? Skill. Ray is drawing ZZ. How crazy, I know. Toenails? Oh my god, it's called toenails! Wait. Chat. Real question. If a toe is the big part of your feet, then yeah, the big toe. What do you call the other four toes? Because if it's with a hand, you have thumb, pointer finger, middle finger, ring finger, and pinky. Your other toes? What do you mean toes have no nicknames? Wait, you're telling me toes have no other names? Well, I mean, the middle toes are nameless aside from that. When I rig, I call them index, middle, ring, and pinky toes. Hi, you. I hope you're doing good. Happy New Year, you. I'm sorry. I thought I always saw toe as like the big one, the big toe. Oh my god. I always saw it as the big toe. Ring toes. Ring toes. Hi Ray, happy new year. Another year of being blessed by Ray streams. I've been stuck on this. Like literally the art has just been Battery and ZZZ. Guys, please check out you. They do art as well and they're really cracked. They do a lot of things. Like not just art, they do singing as well. They do like video stuff as well. I don't know. You does everything. It doesn't make sense how they can do everything. I can't do videos. I can't do videos yet, man. The videos and like music stuff is like something I'm like ooh. Like look at that 3D artist. I cannot do 3D, man. Too difficult for me. My brain's small. I can produce music now though. You're crazy! Oh my god, what can you not do? I'm unstoppable. You are crazy. I'm gonna wait for all your works in 2026. You better be like, this is the year of Europa U. Yeah, I trust you. I trust in you. I believe this is your year. Yeah, now you have everything now. Your accumulated knowledge. Fun fact, thumbs are technically not fingers because they have less joints and bones than the... Thumbs are not fingies? Wait, thumbs are not fingies? But why? But why? But why would not... Why would... No fingy? Only technically because it's a thumb. Eh? 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 Are they not feet thumb? Yeah, why are they not feet thumb? Toe thumb? Because they're I'm not gonna dodge this, huh, guys? You guys are gonna remember. Okay, please don't. No. No one needs to know. No one else aside the stream needs to know that I said feet toes, feet thumbs, feet fingers. What fingers? What did I say? I forgot. I said something stupid, but you know, it is what it is. When is stupidity gonna stop me, anyways? It's always there. Sobs. Feet nails. She has a way with words. No, this is the fucked up part. Okay, chat, this is the fucked up part. I was talking with Akane today because Akane was I think Akane DM'd me on Twitter because I have DMs with Akane open because of last time when he came over with Jimmy and wanted to give us like presents from Thai, so I had to keep in contact. And after like last night's reading, I had like so many bars of like wisdom, and then I come on stream and be like, feet nails. Like, I don't know what happens. I feel like when I'm on stream, my literacy goes down so bad. Like, I'm not trying to be dumb. I'm not trying to be dumb, but I feel like my literacy goes so low on stream. And I'm like, what? I swear it's not my intention, but it just happens, you know? Like, what am I supposed to do if you know, fit up. Duality of Ray philosopher. I was so baffled at myself. Like, did I really say that? I forgot what the word toes were. I forgot what toes were for like a split second. I'm like, what the hell? I didn't know what toes was. I forgot it from my dictionary. So ass. The chat infection? No, I feel like you guys are pretty smart though. No. I do think you guys are pretty smart. Like, I've been looking at my Discord recently. I'm sorry that I took off the Discord tag because I don't want art bots anyways, but like, you guys are so smart. Like, I saw like the whole tech discussion. Everyone's trying to help each other with the computers and stuff. And there's also like Asahi, who's like literally like, guys, I swear to God, if you don't know what anime to watch and you go to my server, once it's back on kind of thing, Asahi's been posting like, I watched this anime, here's the synopsis, I give it a score of that. So we have our own like anime slash manga like connoisseur in there. I'm like, holy shit. So I watched one of the like the reviews that Asahi did, and I'm like, wait, this is great. You has something. You has this knowledge, you know. Like, again, there's a lot happening. And then, well, other than the fact she thinks we're smart, yeah, I always think you guys are smart. Like, would you trust me to build my own PC? I don't think I would trust myself. Not gonna lie. I don't think I would trust myself to build a PC. If I were to be very honest, because if I feel like if I build my own PC, I think complications may happen. We do not want complications, you know. But it would be funny. Yeah, then everything gets cooked, you know. That's when it turns unfun. When things get cooked. I don't want to cook. Chat up that way, you know, it will be bad for you guys. What could possibly go? I trust you to have people around that make sure you build your PC with issue rather than blindly trusting you to build PC. Yeah, that's true. Would be content though. That's true. Are you building a PC? Square goes into the square hole type stream. That's true. I'm gonna get some sleep. Yeah. Have a good rest and thank you so much for reading again, Easy. Have a good rest. I'll go now and make a list of my top anime from fall 2025 now. Woo! I appreciate it though. I might have missed an anime, you know? For me, I really like reading it. Like, even if I don't react to most of it, I'm just kind of like, oh my god, really? Ooh, okay, you know? Like, it's been a while since I've seen like someone actually like give a review for animes because I thought that was like a me thing. Like, oh my god, you should watch this anime. It's great. Like, I haven't had people around me that actually like, all right, sister, listen up. I watched this shit just so you don't have to. 3 out of 10, don't watch this shit unless you feel like you want pain. Or like, alright sis, best anime coming up. This shit is great. Got delayed, but this shit is great. I'm like, oh my god, someone understands. Sometimes I just watch a shit until the end just to know how shit it'll be at the end. Can't wait for the PC building stream. What anime have you watched lately? The ones in 2025? I watched a lot of isekai trash anime. I watched the one that's like, my father's a hero, my mom's a spirit queen, and I'm a reincarnator. That was like last year. What else did I watch last year? The one that I'm really excited about is Tamon B-side. Tamon B-side, honestly, holy shit. Great stuff. The animation is fucking crazy. I think that's a good watch. And then the one that I appreciated, but according to Asahi, and yeah, they haven't updated in a while, is Chitose is in the Ramune something. But basically, that's like a group of friends trying to help like it's basically a group of friends with their own like reputation and issues and blah blah blah. But it's kind of like, I didn't expect it to be that good because I didn't expect much from like the cover title. But it ended up being surprisingly really nice to watch. I did also watch the one with the furry humanoid. No, what's it called? What's it called? It's not furry. What was the proper term that has like a human body, animal head? Anthro. Yes, that it is. The anthro one, the anthro a love story one, the one with you, our love will. What was it? With you, our love will make it through. Yeah. That one actually is pretty nice to watch because I like the animations and stuff, but if you're not really a fan of Anthem, it's fine. But I feel like it's really nice. Have you seen the first? I did. I did. I saw the first episode of Sentenced to Be Hero. That shit is gonna be so fucking grim. It's gonna be so grim. Hey, don't spoil. No, it's okay. It was no spoils, but I feel like that's gonna be one of the grimmest animes. Not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I've heard really good stuff about Uma Musume. I've only watched it like a bit with, like, I watched like a bit when my friends are like watching it on Discord. The animation is crazy. Animation's been crazy. I remember the Taxi Driver anime. Yeah. What else did I watch? Oh wait, the one that was airing again is the Ao no Miburo, Blue Miburo. I really like Blue Miburo. I don't know if you guys watch Blue Miburo. I really like Blue Miburo because it talks about the Shinsengumi, like a different, like it's a spin on like the Shinsengumi situation, and I'm like, this is nice. I really like it. I really like Blue Mirror. Please watch Blue Mirror. I didn't talk about the first episodes of Sentenced to Be the Hero because I didn't want to spoil anyone. I think the only time we can actually review is when the anime ended, kind of situation. The Rurouni Kenshin and you came out. Shut up. And then another thing that I did watch, but I haven't finished, was Tougen Anki. I haven't finished that. I also haven't finished watching I think the monster wants to eat you situation, the monster thingy. I did also watch Tougen Anki got an anime. Yes, they did. There was also what's it called? My status as an assassin obviously exceeds the hero. That shit had really good animation. I'm so pissed that the story was so fucking rushed and it just died that way. And then the character that I liked in the beginning literally just went like, no more screen time for you. I'm like, well, fuck. Tougen Anki is so good. Gachi Acta. Okay, I love Gachi Acta. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Gachi Acta is so fucking good. Like, I love how, like, the stories and like the implications of the world around it is so good. It's so good. I was also watching. Oh my god! Wait, did I tell you guys about the plus size misadventures in love? Basically, it's like this chubby girl who basically like Loki almost died. Yes, that one surprisingly is really good. But I hate that it ended abruptly, and I need a season 2. No, not Elf one. No, plus size misadventures. It's like an office worker who died. Campfire Cooking in Another World was great as well. It was fun. Hi, Kron! What's up? SOing me. Check out Kron, guys. What else? The one I really liked was like the Past the Monster Meat thingy. That was nice. I watched the whole Banished Court Magician, but that was kind of ass. I did like the one, May I Ask for One Final Thing, but I feel like that could have gone longer. I didn't, the level 999 unlimited gacha thingamajig was so ass, but I watched until the end because I need to know how ass that was. It was so ass. Ao no Miburo is really good. Yeah, Ao no Miburo is really good, guys. I sincerely recommend you guys to watch Ao no Miburo. Blue Miburo is really so good. It's not the typical Shinsengumi blah blah blah. No. It takes a spin because they included a character that is not in the initial like Shinsengumi situation, but everything, like several of the people are like in there, but like the character that they become like the main focus is not part of the like the Shinsengumi. But it's so fucking good because it. You know why? I really liked it. Is because they use that character as like how do you understand and read people, and then understanding like a person's reasoning and actions through their background, their heart and stuff like that. So it goes really fucking deep that this person is really perceptive about the changes in human. I'm like, this shit is my anime. People watching, holy shit. People watching, finding your own justice kind of thing. Whoa. That's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. You watched it so ass? Yeah, but because it was so ass, I needed to know how ass would it get, you know? Oh my god. Oh, the Past the Monster Meat is like, yeah, I'm just sad it's really slow. It's really slow, but it's really nice. Yeah, I never got to watching 信じていた仲間たちにダンジョンを口で殺されかけたがギフト無限ガチで. Yeah, that one is that one is so ass. That's so ass. Fate Strange Fake. Oh, I haven't watched that yet. What else did I watch? The Let This Grieving Soul Retire Part 2. Oh, the one I really like. The one I really like was A Wild Last Boss Appeared. I thought the title was so fucking ass. But you know, I was kind of like, you know what? I'm running out of anime to watch anyway. Let me watch A Wild Last Boss Appeared. Honestly, that anime was pretty good. I didn't expect it to be that good. For that anime, I did not expect for like that ass title to be that good. Did you watch anything that's not isekai? Gather's Adventure in a Isekai. Secrets of the Silent Witch, not isekai. Fantasy though. I didn't watch Witch Watch as well, but I kind of dropped midway because it wasn't really like, it didn't keep me interested. Oh my god, guys, have you watched Fermat's Cuisine? I made Kana watch that, and she literally could not stop watching it because everyone was batshit crazy. Please watch Fermat's Cuisine. Literally, it's about a guy. I watched it. Yes, shit's so crazy. I'm like, I want to be on that level of craziness. Like, maybe if I'm that crazy, I could make shit. This shit's crazy. I swear they dropped an episode like a year and just went silent until recently. Ah, I didn't know that. Aside that, I did watch Summer Hikaru Died. That's so good. That's good. I love Summer Hikaru Died. Summer Hikaru Died. Water Magician. What else did I watch this year? Oh my god, this song. Grand Escape! Fermat's Cuisine is good and it has a live action. I want season 2. Reborn as a Vending Machine. I think I watched that too. I also watched the Welcome to Outcast Diner. I also watch Clever Test. Watch Clever Test as well. Sakamoto Days I also watched. What else did I watch? And what else did I watch? I didn't watch Takopi's Original Sin because I don't think I want to get traumatized. So I haven't watched that. Did watch the Laid Off Demon King as a joke. Watch Apocalypse Diaries. Watch that. I also watched Shirohyo. I watched Shirohyo, which is literally isekai, but they isekai into like a person, basically a child that has issues with like body weight, but it is what it is kind of thing. I also watched Kowloon's Generic Romance. That shit was so mind-breaking for me. I feel like Kowloon Generic Romance was so fucking mind-breaking for me that I feel like I could watch like maybe like 2 to 3 seasons of that just to figure out the world building because that shit is so fucking good. And then the Emerald arc for Black Butler, great stuff. You know, Black Butler never really misses. And then there was also the I left my A rank party to help my former students reach the dungeon depths. That was pretty good too because low-key, I've never seen a red mage become like the main character of an anime, and I'm so glad that it was a red mage being a main character. I'm like, oh my god, the res mage is finally the main mage, you know? It's great. I'm literally going through my entire anime list right now. Hold on, I got you guys. You've opened a black hole of, like, it's not even Pandora's box. Pandora's box is small. You've opened a black hole of all my backlogs. So I'm gonna tell you now, you guys are not getting away from this. Anyways, I even also watched Compass 2.0, which is Sento Setsuri Kaiseki System. That shit was so confusing. I watched until the end. I did kind of enjoy it, low-key. Like, that was pretty fun. Compass 2.0, I started watching Compass 2.0 because of the opening and ending songs. But I watched it because, like, you know, it was kind of strange, but, you know, I just stayed. I just stayed because, like, you know, it's not as ass as level 9999. Like, that, the level 9999 was so fucking bad that I don't think anything topped that right now from the worst anime of the So, Violet Evergarden, that's old. I'm talking about recent anime, like 2025. So I'm going down the whole like recent animes. Oh, the one that I didn't manage to finish was Shoshimin. Shoshimin, How to Become Ordinary. I didn't finish it. I did watch like 4 episodes of the first season. I didn't finish that though. Should I finish it? Because I forgot to continue it because I was busy. Was it good? Oh, Sanai Best Girl. Okay. I will rewatch. Shoshimin. Oh, I also watched Gorilla God's Go To. What's it called? The girl with the red hair with the Gorilla God as the blessings kind of thing. That shit was funny as hell. I love that. Oh, and I really like the whole like, I'm an old country bumpkin, former adventurer, but like everyone thinks I'm a master swordsman kind of situation. That I really like that a lot. The one that I thought was so fucking abstract was probably the I'm the evil lord of an intergalactic empire, where it's basically a kid who was like, oh my god, I got reincarnated, ha ha ha, I have a family and blah blah blah, but then suddenly, oh, your parents have left you, and you are left with this much debt even though you've been reincarnated, and he's like, I hate this world, I'm gonna destroy this world situation. I'm like, you know what, shit's so ass, but I'll watch it. Oh, you know what I've been rewatching recently? I've been rewatching Bakato Test. I felt like I needed that stupidity in my life, and I was at the episode where I think it was episode 2 or 3, where he's like, oh my god, we won against E-class, and they gave us super glue, and he glued his fucking hand, and literally I forgot that literally in the entire fucking episode that his hand was still on the table, and like it's always there in every cutscene, and it just it killed me so bad. I'm like, holy fucking shit, it's still there. It's like he's trying to riz people, but the table is still there. I swear to God, when I was younger, I wish it was so real so bad. I know. And apparently the ending's getting rewritten. Ooh! Damn. What else did I watch? I've been getting slimes to level up. There's like a mage situation. The beginning after the end had like really bad anime adaptation. The beginning after the end has a really bad adaptation. The one I really liked too, like romance, was like Two Perfect Saint. The Perfect Saint was like sent to another kingdom. The 200-year-old witch one. Yeah, the one that got is Isekai. I think that's Isekai too. Windbreaker. I want more Windbreaker, guys. I want more Windbreaker. Windbreaker is so good. I need season 3. Season 3 of Windbreaker. Oh my god, I need season 3 of Windbreaker. And then there was also like the Brilliant Healer's New Life in the Shadows. That one I pretty much enjoyed. And then again, I really like Windbreaker. What else did I watch? The next arc's gonna be amazing, bro. I love the animation. I love the story. I love the suspense. Like, what else did I watch? I think I tried watching the Can a Boy and Girl Friendship Hold Up? And then in parentheses, no, it can't. I think I tried watching that. I didn't really finish it though, because I was just kind of like, well, you know, it's a little bit hard. Yeah, but it is what it is. What else did I watch? Oh, My Happy Marriage. My Happy Marriage, I watched that shit. That shit is so fucking angst. You kind of need like a moment with yourself to... You kind of need a moment with yourself to watch My Happy Marriage, because it's so heavy. It's so fucking heavy. Like, My Happy Marriage is not the usual lovey-dovey. It's like literally trying to find romance and hope and trusting someone again in your literally ass depressive life. Like, it is such a dark ass like romance story, which you guys should watch if you want the pain. If you want the pain. And then I think, oh my god, I remember in 2025 there was a whole like Ameku MD, the female Doctor House situation. That's funny. It's so funny. The female Doctor House situation was so fun to watch, because I'm like, this girl's crazy. I love that. Oh my god. Wait, I also watched the Tohai Ura rate mahjong, the mahjong with the one that they cut their fingers and stuff. That was pretty funny. Oh my god, wait, I just remembered that's what's coming back this year. Medalist. Guys, Medalist is coming back this year. I can't wait for season 2 of Medalist. Oh my god, Medalist. What is the doctor one called? I think it was called like Ameku MD Doctor something. Please watch Medalist. Medalist is really, really good. It's so good. It's a sports anime about ice skating, but I swear to you, the suspense of like, you know, children trying to like reach their dreams, but there's a reality check and hard work and like. Did you watch Beastars? Really? Okay, I didn't know that. Medalist is very good. Yeah, I haven't watched that. Oh my god, there's so many animes I watched. Honey Lemon Soda I watch. Oh my god, shit so ass but could have been good was Unnamed Memory. Guys, can I talk about Unnamed Memory? Unnamed Memory has one of the hottest and beautiful girls I've ever seen in anime. But the pacing and the speed they do for Unnamed Memory was so fucking ass, but I still watched it because it's so fucking good. Because like it had hope, but whatever they did for the animation was so fucking ass. I was so sad, you know, I was so sad. This had potential. Had a big potential. Oh my god, Blue Box. Holy fucking shit. Blue Box! Blue Box! Oh my god, shit's so ass. Like, shit's so good, but shit's so ass. Yeah, it is. I'm already at 2024, but I bring that resentment of Blue Box up until 2025. Because there's supposed to be season 2 where shit happens, but I'm like, I'm done. I'm so fucking done. Mahaka's weirdly colorful workplace is also cute. Oh, I haven't watched that one yet. But yeah, anyways, that's my anime run. We have gone too far to 2024. I saw, yeah, okay, the love triangle is really bad. And then apparently, that's not the end of it. There's gonna be like another girl or something at like the next season or something. I don't know. It's just, it's too many things, man. Did you see Rascal Does Not Dream? Oh, I saw. I didn't watch it yet though because I watched the initial anime. I haven't watched the Santa Claus one. It's so good. Okay, I'll give it a watch. そばにいたいやななななよの瞬間もそれはしないよ God, I love this song so much. Thank you, Doraemon. いられるようにひまわりのようなまっすぐどこの優しさを曇りも全部これからいけれどねの音だからいつ言うならそばにいたいよ君のためにできることは Did you watch Mahotsukai no Yome? Yes. I love that. I love Mahotsukai no Yome. That's one of my oh my god, oh my god, wait. I'm gonna open my cam again. Wait. Talking about Mahotsukai no Yome. Hold on. I'm gonna open my camera again. Wait, let me find it. I got it. Hold on. And no, this one. Hold on. You've unlocked my show and tell mode. Hold on. You guys have unlocked my show and tell mode, and I must show and tell again. Hold on. Hold on. Let me try to direct the microphone to like where I'm trying to stand, but it's a little bit far away. So you guys are not gonna see my face, but hold on. You guys are gonna see. Okay. I have these two novels, and I shit you not, I haven't finished reading them because it's really hard to read this kind of Japanese, but I wanted to show you that. Look at this. Like, holy shit. It's so cool. It's so cool. This is basically the the novel gold and it has the back, and when you open it, it's all in Japanese. It's all in Japanese, so it takes a while for me to read. I've only read a bit back when I was in Japan because it's not the easiest book to read. And hold on. And the other version, this is the other version as well. This okay. This one has a this one has a black hardcover. It's the silver yarn, so it's two different series. Even has El Beautiful Cherry postcard that I've kept. But yeah, again, the lining and stuff is all in Japanese. I haven't read everything yet because this was supposed to be my study to read these, but I don't know. I feel like I could try reading this with you guys on stream, but I'm not sure what you guys feel about it. Hold on. What else did I have? Oh, I can show you guys what I read in high school. Wait. Okay. I can show you guys the books that I read during middle school and high school. Um, it's English, by the way. This is what I used to read in high school. I read Secrets of the Immortal, Nicholas Flamel, and I had up until the Necromancer. Oh my god! Look how old this book is. The book is so old. The pages are low key, kind of like already expanding. But I read up until Necromancer. I feel like I would read with you guys if you guys want to, because I haven't. I want to read. I want to reread all these stuff. Wait, there's more I want to show you guys. I have so much books. Wait. Oh. Oh, I also have this. Okay. I don't know if you guys know this, but I used to read those books too. What the hell? Who read it? What the hell? Dora, thank you so much for the raid. Wait, I was trying to show and tell a book. I've been reading throughout high school and stuff. Welcome, and I hope you had a fun stream. Oh, you were streaming retro? What retro stuff would it be? Hi guys, I'm Ray. Hold on. The mic is here. My webcam, not webcam, but my setup for my hand cam is on another place. So you guys are gonna see me further away. Hi, nice to meet ya. Yeah, that's another of the books that I read, which was what's it called? Haruki. Oh, sorry, Haruki Murakami. Haru Sukuru Tazaki. Like I used to read a lot, guys. I used to read a lot because that was my pastime. Reading and drawing was my pastime a lot. Yeah. But thank you so much for the hi everyone. My name is Ray Levere. I'm an illustrator and I am an elf VTuber that also does singing. Wait, does that mean I can show you guys my old art if I can find the books? Oh. Ooh. Oh wait, I can show you guys my old art. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me find my art books. Wait, I didn't find my art book yet. Wait, guys. Wait, guys, I found a really old art. Wait, I found a really old art I did, I think when I was in primary. I found art I did when I was in primary school. I haven't found my art books that I usually use, but I found my art that I did during primary. Hold on. still in my room somewhere. Look, it's my little old art. I need to find where my what's it called? My sketchbooks are. Give me a moment, chat. Eesh. Wait. Okay. I found it. I found one of them. Ooh. Okay. I found. Wait. Wait. Okay. These are arts that I drew during 2004. 2014 art. It's so fucking. Okay. It's so fucking funny. Okay. All right, chat. You're not ready for this. I'm not ready either. I haven't seen this archive in years, anyways. Look at this, guys. 100 happy days. I found my own art. Wait, I'm gonna skip through. So, I had this as well. Had this. Oh, look, guys. These are all my OCs back then. Candy. I don't know why her name is Gendis. Undine. I don't know who she is. My god. Old arts. Old arts. Holy shit. I'm just gonna skim through. What the fuck? Look at that, but it's Snow LS3 is so stupid. Oh my god, it's so stupid. Oh, I found my old art. Wait, I found my old art. Cinnabus. See? 2DX. Wait, what else is here? Oh yeah, that was the end of it. I didn't draw any more. Oh wait, I found. Look, I had old art. Like there, and there's this. Yeah, there's a lot of like weird old art I did. Oh yeah, it was a thingy that I bought. But yeah, look, you can tell this is not printed because I literally like colored everything on my own. I aligned everything on my own on the same, like this exact same paper. And then this has there was like a marker thingy that had like this effect you could put on. Yeah, these are like ancient files. Look at that. I even drew the front page. We had very different art styles back then. I didn't expect to find it though. You know. Yeah. But that was 2015, 2014 art. So I'll have to find the other ones eventually. But like those are very, very old art. Is that a school art book? Oh no, it's just my own book. Can't wait for the traditional art stream. Wait, I forgot to show you guys what I have installed for traditional art stream. The thing is that I'm trying to save up for a microphone. It's on my throne as well. But the reason why I wanted like microphone is because I have to scream to you guys, so like make sure you guys hear me. But when we get the microphone, I want to do this. Hold on. Okay, chat, you're not ready? Because I found the funniest thing ever that I want to do with you guys. I want to draw on a mini canvas. Are you able to reach out with that setup? Oh, I brought my phone over. I brought my phone over to the other table. But anyways, I thought of like, oh my god, guys, what if I try to do like this stream eventually with you guys where I do like acrylic stuff, like acrylic paint stuff, and then I make it into a speed paint, and then when I do the speed paint, I'm just gonna put the Mikola song, which is the Recycle Mikola Original Taste. Like literally speed it up, but just only use the bootleg Ratatouille version of La Festine. And I feel like that's my big brain. This is probably gonna be the shorts of the year kind of situation. Anyways, I have a lot of things. Like, what else? Oh, oh, oh! Wait, I found it. I found my old. What's it called? Old, old name card, and I also found some doodles. Doodle. 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 Oh, 2023. Doodle. Still empty for now. I had doodles, guys. Isn't that fun? Had so many doodles. So fun. So funny. BGM got crunchy. Damn, we are crunchifying this time. Hold on, let me change. Crunchy video hours. Hold on, let me find a different thingy. We love crunchy music and BGMs. Don't know why though, it's always doing that. Okay. Could be back on. Bring back the hair. But yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. Hold on, I'll turn off the. Did I turn off the camera? I didn't. Hold on, let me turn off the camera. You got. Oh wait, you guys can see my addiction. Hold on. Now you can't see it anymore. Anyways, anyways. Anyways, none of that. Me when I perceive. Oh my god. I have like 7 photo cards of Ivan from Alien Stage. I have so many things. Get a pape. Oh, I got a pape, but it's still on delivery. I have a pape of Calyx that's on delivery. I'm just waiting for it. I'm waiting for my Calyx pape. I'm gonna do my Calyx Oshikatsu. I'm so excited. I think like he's my first. He's my first ever male, like male VTuber I have like a bias on. Like I've never had like a Niji bias. Like I never really had like a guy that like I'm like, oh my god, I want to support this guy. Like literally that's just Calyx. I'm like, oh my god. Anyways, yeah. 必要とされることもない 時あなたはなんて言ったの届かない言葉 Grr, I need more girlies to do Oshikatsu with. I'm gonna die if I don't. Have you done? Oh, I have done boothing. I've so. I wonder if I can find it. I've done boosting in Japan. I've only done boosting in Indonesia like once on my own, but I did twice in Japan, and that was during Sound. What was it called? Soundstar. It's called the booth was called Sounds. The event was called Soundstar. It was basically like Konami games, like rhythm games. And I made keychains, I made prints, I made art book. I was wild. 2026 cover when? If I have the money. Haha. It's always about the money. Oh yeah, I want to ask you guys about that. Because I'm at a year where I have to be more financially responsible, even more. I know, crazy, right? I have to be more financially responsible yet again. So I'm trying to figure out, like, what's the best way to, like, save up for funds, but, like, be transparent with you guys. Because I was thinking of, like, how some people use Patreon to, like, fund their projects, and I'm not sure, like, how to start on that. And especially, like, keeping it up as well. Like, keeping up on, like, the projects as well is a little bit hard, because, I would love to see Ray booth. I've been wanting to booth in Singapore for the longest time, actually, but I haven't found the correct timing. But maybe I'll see, because I really want to go to Comic Fiesta? I really want to go to Comic Fiesta so badly, because they have good merch. I do want to booth there one day. Maybe I can drag Kaz and Kari to booth with me. There's one in there's one in Malaysia, and there's also one in Singapore. I forgot the name though. Store some money in a short-term investment. Yeah. Okay. What was the other one in Singapore? The one that usually happens per year. I forgot. There is one, right? I'm not crazy, right? There is one, right? Alpha? Is it only Alpha? No. Makers Fest. Makers Fest? That one's very specific, I think. Makers Fest. Something. The ones I've been wanting to go to is always like Makers Fest or something. Creator Superfest? Yeah, we've been around those. Oh shit, the screen share kinda died. Hold on. Nakishimete. Makers Fest is more normie. Oh, but they sell really nice stuff though. Like they sell really nice stuff. I like Makers Fest. Cause Makers Fest sold FF14. That ain't normie. I don't know what you're on about. Listen, brother. When people sell FF14 merch, I find that place as not a normie. Not a normie thing. Nah. Putting FF14 in an event is not normie. That's niche. Well, at least that's my understanding. I always think of it that way. Oh, I don't have to do it. Okay. BH Ray when? I want to travel. Like, I want to go to Thailand. Like, here, okay, guys, let's dream big. It's still the first month of 2026. Let's see. And this means I can't do it without you guys as well. If I grow big enough to the point that people are like, oh my god, Ray, would love to have you there. And because it's me, I don't mind. You know, I'm not gonna be like, you know, there's some like panels or like guest events where you're still doing it online. I'll go there offline. I don't care. Like, I would love to travel the world as long as you guys are not weird to me. Yeah, Makers Fest. Yeah. But yeah, I think it really depends on how we progress. Because again, I can't grow without you guys. I'll do my best. The one homework that I have to do, the one thing I have to do is definitely make like a media kit. I haven't made that yet. I need to like ask Kaz and Kari about that, like graphics wise. I have to make a media kit where basically it tells like, oh, how many viewers do you have per stream on average? How much followers do you have on each account? What is your content and what do you expect from Ray Lavere? What does Ray Lavere do, you know? If you do booth in Singapore, I'll come and buy your merch. To be honest, I try my best to support my friends too if they booth. I would love that, to be honest, but I feel like I wanna grow enough. Like I feel like I will have to start like selling like maybe fan merch initially, like fan merch, and then like put in a bit of originals just because it'll help cover costs. Because if I just make like personal merch, it doesn't usually work that well. So yeah, I got you her panel. I don't know. I feel like I do have to grow an audience in those areas as well. Or you know, like getting invited to like what? Offkai? I don't know if I'll ever get invited to Offkai. I feel like I'm a little bit too minuscule for that, you know, but Offkai sounds interesting because it says Ray Clerkstad. I know. Hi Akane. But yeah, this year is a year where I think we all have to grow together. I don't think I can grow alone, Chad. I don't think I can grow alone because I'm very reliant on you guys, you know? I'm so reliant with you guys. Really? Yeah, I'm reliant with you guys. Like, I can't do much without you guys, you know? Like, a streamer's life and a streamer's, like, success and, like, everything else ends up being in your hands, regardless of how many things I do. But the only thing I can do is just make sure that you guys do enjoy your time here. Even say not everyone can support me financially, but you can also support me by like being in chat, you talking with everyone. Like when chat gets along with everyone, that makes me happy. And then if you're not the type to chat, then maybe you're like a silent lurker, or maybe you tell people. That's also helpful as well, because there's so many ways you can help someone, like in stream. So it's like, how do you say it? Like, if you don't have the money, you can help somewhere else. If you don't really have like the marketing skills, you can always be like the hype man in chat or something, or like just engaging in what I talk about, because you can lurk and stay chill, because I love lurkers as well, but I also love people who do respond to like what I say, because I yap. Yeah, just showing support is great. Like I can't ask for much, and I can't be like, I can't do the whole, I don't know, I've seen like, I think back then I've seen like streamer crash outs doing like, oh my god, like I hate that my account, I feel like even though I have 10,000 followers, the only people watching me are like 15 people. Like it doesn't make sense. Why do I only have 15 people responding to me in chat, but I have like 10,000 followers, blah blah blah? And I'm kind of like, girl, do you not know about like time zones, and not everyone really wants to watch you, but they want to support you? Like, you know, not everyone follows to like watch you. Sometimes people follow because at that moment you were interesting and they want to support you, but not everyone will give you their damn time. You gotta earn that, you know? Like, you can donate to me $5 classic. Oh my god, yeah, the classic. I'm typically a lurker, but with sometimes chat, yeah, it's okay. I get it though, because sometimes fast chat makes me scared as well. Also, I can't see anything. It's gonna be so small. I have to make it more dark. $5 a month. Yo, $5 a month is a lot. Not everyone can do that though. Like I get it. Like, oh my god, like I put out so much money to stream, but yeah, but streaming is an option, you know? Like, you can't force people to support something that you do like is optional. Like, you have to earn that right to get the support. Like, sometimes like people would ask me like, oh, what do I do? Like, okay, oh my god, okay. I'm gonna let you guys in with the not recent, but like several years I've been looking at like some people complaining where, for example, their viewership is like 100, which is great, right? 100 people viewership for a VTuber is pretty good. Not everyone reaches there, because I mean, unless you want to keep comparing yourself with like, oh my god, I blah blah blah, but 100 viewers is a lot. But there is a, how do you say it? There is like a growing concern of like, you know, I do get a lot of views, but I don't get money from it. That is definitely the difficult part happening, because either one, you've attracted a demographic that can only give you time, but you didn't attract a demographic that's able to give you time and money, or like investment, because that's a pattern that I see a lot happening in the, I think in the Indonesian community mostly. Isn't that where ad comes in? Ah, yes. But ads, honestly, Silent Nerve, ads on YouTube doesn't give you shit, man. A membership has bigger money than ads. I'm gonna tell you, the ads I put on my YouTube covers, they don't do well. And if you think like, oh my god, 1K views, that's pocket change. Like, can't get anything with that. You actually have to like hit at minimum maybe like 100, like 50k, 100k. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Indo ad money, yes, Indo ad money is also lower, so ads don't really help. So that's why a lot of the creators here, they focus on making sure everyone wants to pay for membership. That's why most of the streamers in Indonesia ends up being on YouTube, because one, there are more people that could visibly see them. That is correct. But also because you're able to do like, you can do subscriber only streams here, but honestly it's shit's ass. Like, it doesn't work with Twitch, like shit's ass. But doing like membership streams or membership content on YouTube is probably one of the stronger parts of YouTube, because like people can still access your content without actually like going into membership, but you're also like isolated. I forgot that was an option here. Yeah, I remember back then people tried. Oh, it's not great. Like, even if you tried to hide your like VODs for subscribers only, it ends up making people not want to like see who you are, because all your VODs are like pay locked, and you're not supposed, like, if you pay lock VODs, it's not fun. YouTube membership price can be adjusted, that is true. Not seen a single person who uses since release last week. Yeah, release week. Yeah, it's bad. Like, why would you know? Twitch is good for community, but it's so ass in building up the community because of ass discovery. Yes, that's the thing. That's why you have to use both platforms. This is the fucky wucky part of the internet, that you are forced to use both platforms, because I can't grow on Twitch if I don't put shit out on YouTube, and I can't really put shit out on YouTube if I don't have a clipper. But at most cases, if you're really lucky, you don't have to pay to get a clipper. Most people, diehard fans, could probably clip for you for free, because they just want to be like, oh, I can't support them as much, I'll clip because I have the time to support them. But not everyone wants to do that. If you get a funny clipper, it's like a blessing. Yeah, I haven't been lucky enough for that. So that's why I end up having the whole conversation of like, is this funny? Because I can't tell if this is funny or not. And then I'm glad with the people that I work with now, because kind of like I have to ask them like, do you think this is funny? Because in my brain, I think it's funny. But if it's not funny, let's not do it and I'll find another clip. But introspecting myself on seeing like what is funny, is a little bit hard. Because I feel like the only thing that I'm like really good at like figuring out is what's it called? The good thing I'm really good at figuring out is helpful wisdom. Wisdom, I'm able to like, okay, clip that shit wisdom, you know. I guess the one thing we could clip today is me saying foot nails, because I realize how stupid that is, but that would probably be like a decent clip, like, you know, ESL. English second language, foot nails, you know, like it could be a clip. I don't know how you're gonna do it, but like it could be a clip. So there's that. You say what now? We don't talk about it for now. So, catch the next clip. Looks at NFS. You know what to do, my brother. We have a clip. Yes, Ray. Yeah. It's okay. I'm doing my best to figure out what's funny and what's not. Other than that one. Is there underground tunnels between all the basement NFS is locked in? I don't think I lock NFS though. NFS, did you get locked back then? Did you get locked? I feel like I don't lock NFS. I'm just kind of like, can you edit? Oh, you're busy? Okay, I'll wait. About that edit. Oh, you have time? Yippee. Real-time abuse is crazy to see. I'm not abusing. I'm just saying like winks at NFS. We got work to do, you know? NFS, yeah. NFS could just say no, literally. If NFS wanted to, you could just say no, like, never mind, I don't really want that clip, you know? Bro, I even told NFS, like, bro, why are you not retweeting the clips you've edited? Like, the thing is, like, okay, I'm gonna call NFS out, like, bro, like, literally, if you edit it, just say, like, hey, I edited for Ray. You know, that, like, a quote retweet actually helps people be like, oh, I didn't? No, you just QRT without, like, you need to QRT. If you just retweet, people don't get it's your edit. People don't read up until the comments, you know. They read whatever is on the top. So if you don't write, it's yours. They wouldn't know. You need to be like, I edited for Ray. This is marketing 101, guys. You're talking to the master here. Someone who cannot market herself but knows how to market your potential. You just have to sign here and give me your 3 fancy digits of your credit card. I really like that funny thing. The whole like the 3 magical numbers behind your credit card. I miss those days. It's simple. It's stupid. Blink twice if you need help. Et doble. Okay, I think this is enough. Beep 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 beep. Okay. I think that's enough for the thingy. Huh? Oh. I just realized NFS is Michi. My brain is loading. Eh? No. Ray used to call you Michi for some reason? No. Oh, it's because I was like, Michi stolen goods. Like, I read the Michi stolen goods. Yeah, I've never called NFS Michi though. I just went NFS Michi stolen goods. Like, I think that was the one time I was like reading the full name. Like, what do I call you? Oh, NFS. What does NFS stand for? If I can make money from my channel, I would clip you for free. Wait, actually, real question, Akane. The reason why you can't make money from your clips, is it because it's under Hololive IP? Is that it? Is it because it's a Hololive IP that you're not allowed to monetize from clipping? No, you can't. Oh. You could turn on monetization. Try. Maybe. I'm pretty sure Carl... Does Carl has his monetized for Ollie? I do think that if you... YouTube purge a clipper... Ah... I think you... I can't make money because the view is not... Oh! I think it's also because you're tackling a niche, Akane. You're basically doing clips for like the people who speaks Thailand, right? Yeah. You do Thai sub. That's probably where it becomes difficult. I think if you did English sub, or like if you had like a sub channel where you just do English sub, it might gain traction. Let's try to make the double sub. This year. Oh, you got a double sub! I'm rooting for you. Ask me if you need spell checks. I'll help you. I don't mind. English hard. We understand English hard. I can help spell check at the very least. Hey, it'll help me practice my English anyways, and I probably know what the girl's talking about. I probably would know what the girl is talking about anyways. Okay, how do I save this? How do I save? Oh, no, this is presets. Wait, how do I save this? Oh, it's saved. Rename. Please close this file before... Oh, okay. Rename. ZZ EEP. Okay. EPX. Select, and then we can export. PNG visibles multiplier. Export. Did it save? Okay. Now back to our regular... We're back here now. Okay, let me send the thingy to my Discord. Let me send this to Discord. Give me a moment. My Discord's not loading. No. For us? Oh no, I have a Discord server to send things. Because I hate using email. Imagine using email in this day and age. I just put it on the Discord. Yeah, I have a Discord that I forced myself to put everything in Japanese. So the Discord name is called Rei no Art Sekai, and literally it has like Kojin Jouhou, Game Log, Kyara Sette, Kyara Sozai, Toriaizu, Jiko Shoukai, Hajimari, Heike, Irai Note, Design, Gutsu Jouhou, 中国グッズ作成、オリソング、誕生日、作者、ボーカロ P、インスタ作成者、everything's in Japanese! Okay, I can't open my Discord, so like I don't think I can update it right now. What the hell? What the fuck? Cow! Happy New Year! I hope you had a good New Year! Holy cow! Did you eat anything fun for New Year's? I hope your end of year party, if you did do it, was fun. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's Cow, guys. I haven't seen Cow in an entire year. I'm gonna put that joke again. I haven't seen Cow for an entire year. What else did I want to draw? Oh! I forgot. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Yippee! What do you mean your dies of cringe? Come on! I know I put it there because it's funny, but how dare you? But dies of cringe. Why if I do it, you guys die of cringe? But when you guys do it, you guys are not die of cringe. How? How la? Me. Cow spoke. Cause you're cringe? Damn. Cause we're funny. Say it to my face one more time. You're one chance. Say it to my face one more time. What do you mean? Only you is funny. I'm not funny. I'm literally so funny. Cause we're funny. You don't understand. You don't get it. My humor is peak. My humor's peak. What do you guys mean? My humor is so fucking peak. You guys wouldn't stay for the Real Beer show if my humor was that peak. Peak nails. Feet nails. Alright, I have to. Oh, right. I have a song cover for you guys on my birthday. I haven't drawn the art, and I think I'm gonna be the one editing the video. So maybe we should do that instead, huh? Yeah. I guess we should do the the illustration, like make a Delulu thumbnail, figure out. You're so funny, Reyes. Oh, how dare you use the Aga. Ray, my humor is big. Also, hey, Oedipus, is this part funny? Hey, don't call me out, man! This is horrible. I don't like it here. I don't like it. How dare you? Anyways, we have a core issue at hand, ladies, gentlemen, and those who do not identify with he, she, but they. Anyways, we have a core issue now. So, February 3 is my birthday. Yes? That can also be a short. What do you mean? What's a short? Okay, hold on. Issue at hand. Birthday at your shop. Sort of God said, I'm gonna squish you. You know those pressurized like the pressurized things that you can squish an item until they're like flat as hell. I'm gonna put you inside that pressurizer and just flatten you out. Who's gonna be the short one now? I will pressure you. Put Zayn, you know, instead of like off with his heads. No. Off with head. It means they can just be like, haha, I'm in heaven or hell, but they can't hurt my spirit. No, put Zed in the hydraulic press. Suffer in short. Don't be discouraged. It's evolution. You are short, so. What do you mean? No, guys. I give you tall energy. What do you mean? No. There is no such thing as short energy, deep voice. No. Tall energy, deep voice. That's what a great chat you had. No. So Ray, how's 2076 so far? Absolutely cooked. Gonna put a gun onto my head and be like, persona me out this world. So fucking funny. I'm about to go. You have to cut more than a head to be taller. How dare you? I'm taller than you say I am. What the fuck? What do you mean I'm just cringe? What do you mean I'm just cringe? Damn. I will get to you guys. I'm gonna wear my platform boots and be like, I'm so fucking down. Talk to me now. Ray, you are. What? I'm not cringe. That was the option. No! Be cringe and be proud. I'm not cringe. Nola. She's pulling a Michi. Nola. Nola. Anyways. She doesn't know what you mean. Embrace the cringe, damn. Okay. The issue at hand is that February 3 is my birthday. We are now at Jan 5. So, according to my Keikaku, if I'm the one making the video, I will probably need a week. I can probably crunch it in a few days. But I can probably make a video in a week. However, that means I have, if it's a week, then it's 5 plus 7, right? From now. 5 plus 7. So 5 plus 7 is 12. Okay, and this month only has... Okay, month is until 31 up until Feb 2. So we have until Feb 2. So technically I have 33 days and we're already, let's say it's already Gen 5 and it's I need a week long to do a video. So it's 33 minus 12, right? So I have 21 days, right? So I have 21 days. Okay, I have 21 days to do art. I'm right? I have 21 days to do art. If I crunch the last week to make the video. However, if I want to release it to DistroKid, if I want to release it on DistroKid, it'll take another week, but it's okay. I can do DistroKid at the very end. Anyways, if I only have 21 days to do art, I have to do an artwork that I can like lock in and like put all of my energy in for the next 21 days. I don't know what to do. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I come back to see math on screen. Cook. Make it 10 days to the art to make leeway. Can I even do art for 10 days? Okay. So, my core issue right now is that I cannot make props. I cannot make backgrounds. I can make characters. But I need anatomy, so I need help from people. So, my secondary PDS is math. Are we cooked or cooking? Okay. So, I'm gonna make thumbnails now. So, for those who are not in art, the thing that you do is you do thumbnail. Basically, some thumbnail is a process of where you zoom out, thumbnail or something, thumbnail. Anyways, like look, so you do a thumbnail, you zoom out, and you try to draw whatever you're trying to figure out, and then from there you see the composition, and then you start. So the idea was. This table. I think it's something like I want it like I wanted like a thing where I was kind of like falling asleep low-key. Like she's kind of like falling asleep, but she was still like drawing, and then like zoom in for like a title, and then like in here it was like a title drop. So I was thinking of like this kind of like scene, but slowly kind of like crop out, but I need to make sure that like everything around has everything to do with like the new year kind of thing. This is gonna be the tricky part because that means I'm not drawing a lot of characters. I'm drawing a lot of like props. For example, like say I put the title here, but I want to put like, for example, there's like artworks of like, say I draw my girlies here, or say that like all this journey up until my like this year's birthday, I have like designs of my old clothes, or like over here I have like pictures of friends, stuff that I'm doing, or like covers that I did, song and stuff. But basically a table full of just like how do you say it? A table full of like things I've done up until my birthday, and then kind of like if I wanted to be a little bit more like romantic, I guess, or cute, once it's fully zoomed out, you have like maybe my girls, you know, they're in the back. Maybe one of them is holding a birthday cake situation, but that would mean it would increase like how much I work. Well, the song is not a surprise anymore. I feel like, well, never mind. Not everyone knows what the song is. Only some people know. Yeah, I was thinking of just like putting the girls behind or something, but that's like thumbnail 1. So it will start like from here, and it'll slowly like zoom out. For like a full picture, it was like, ta-da! Like I wanted to like, so I have to like probably make like a long, what I think I could do is I could make like a long format instead. So all the artworks and stuff starts here. And then the padding could be like from down to up. So it's kind of like from here. And then it could be like title drop could be here. Slowly goes up. And up and up and up and up. And then it reveals the final picture kind of thing. That's what I thought. But like it's gonna be difficult for me to do that. So I'm trying to figure out. Trying to figure out what else we could do. Because the song is very soft. But it's basically a song of like no regrets, believe in yourself, but it's carried in a very, very chill tone. Indonesian word lotto? Do you have a specific word you want, Akane? I'm out of words right now. I feel like, I don't know, with you, I feel like you've learned to pick up several like Indonesian words because you watch Ollie. Is there a word that you don't know that she hasn't teach you? Petasan! Fireworks! Something offensive but sounds formal? Offensive but sounds formal. Anak keparat? Is it that one? I think. Anak keparat? I feel like that... It might sound formal in comparison with like everything else. Keparat. I think it's keparat, right? Yeah. Right? Hold on. Yeah, that sounds formal. Yeah, sounds right. Yeah. The spelling that Zaid did is correct. Anak keparat. As in, I feel ashamed that I suck at my mother tongue now. I think I should relearn it like a secondary school level minimum. Yeah, just relearn it when you can. Struggling in writing and speaking, it'll take practice, but I think just trying to like making sure you understand a bit more. That means bastard child. Bastard child. But like, it's definitely more formal sounding than like saying like anjing or whatever. A brat? No. Brat is different. Brat is bocah usually. Like you could call it like brat is maybe like bocah, but like anak keparat is the same as like yeah. Fatherless behavior type swear kind of shit. Yeah. A legitimate child. Yeah, could also mean that. It's kind of like a disowning kind of shit. It's a bit hard to explain. It's fine. As I was Chinese, I suck at Chinese. In school to college, I'm known as the banana. What the fuck? I thought banana was supposed to be a cute thing. It's an offensive thing? Damn. Someone called me a banana recently. Wait, I remember someone calling me a banana. I thought that was supposed to be a funny thing. That's offensive? Damn. Damn. Welcome in, itty bitty bitter. Are we learning bad words on Rail of Your stream? Isn't banana the yellow fruit? Yeah. Yellow outside, white. Yeah, I know about that. Like, someone told me that I'm low-key a banana, but I didn't know that if that was like an offensive thing or like a funny thing. No, you called yourself a lemon the other day? Yeah, because I like lemons. Almost a slur, not quite, but almost. Damn, everything's a slur now. I can't just say banana, lemon, chabe. So many things, guys. I take it as a funny thing. That's good. I want to take it as a funny thing. I just don't want it to be offensive to someone. That's the hard part, guys. I feel like I can't make like easy jokes anymore. It is. It's a funny thing here. Yeah, like it could be interpreted as like a "how dare you," you know, kind of situation. Yeah, it depends on the friends and the context as well. The classic usual things, you know. No, no. No, 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 no. Hold on. Hold on. It's funny if you say it to your friend, but I won't say it to randos on the internet. I low-key sometimes see Ray as a hamster? Aw, bye-bye. Thank you for staying. I feel like this is the only theme I can think about. And I could put the lyrics. So difficult. Figure out a thumbnail. When I think of a hamster, I think of prone to accidents if not looked after. Prone to accidents if not looked after. Do I do accidents, guys? asking for a friend. Do I do accidents? You wanna ask that? I wanna just kind of like know from your observation, from chat's observation. Do I accidentally do something if you guys are not around? Do I? hamster can do stupid things like escape the cage and accidentally eat your kids. What? Never? But I don't know. Ray doesn't give off hamster vibes. For me, it's more like she looks tiny but I'm not that tiny. Coming up with insults from me, I'm gonna go, please. What's your fave animal? Dog. I still love dogs the most. I love doggy. Male hamsters also. Why do I need to know if a male hamster has massive balls? Did you look up? Did you look up? Well, no. Did you have like a pet hamster and you just looked at the balls? You just looked at a poor hamster's thing and just like, wow, big balls you have. Like, you know, it's okay. Your fun facts. It's okay. I'm learning what NFS likes to do. Looking at balls. Did you know that hamsters aren't made of ham? The more you know. I mean, it's half the hamster? Okay, you're getting weirdly specific, NFS. Did you what? I've had hamsters. I don't think I've seen a ball. I couldn't even look at the difference between a male and female hamster. They just look the same to me. They're just chubby. What do you mean they're... I guess they're female? No, they mated. And I did get like... They mated, I got baby hamsters. So ain't no way it's females. What kind of hamsters did you have? What do you mean the ball is half the hamster? Don't size shame your hamster. I'm not. I'm just telling you. It was a male hammy. It was a male hammy. I was just saying that. Don't put words in my mouth. How dare you? But never mind. You do dare. You're Zayd. You're the Demon King. I always see Zayd as a Demon King. I don't think they'll ever change. I didn't even do anything? No, you give off the vibes of a Demon King, Zayd. I'm sorry. It's just your personality. If you think I'm cringe, I feel like you're just Demon King vibes. Okay, Sleepy. Good night. Good night! Thank you so much for coming. Wait, Red Riding Hood, if Wolf was a hamster, what big balls you have, Grandma? That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Forgot. Did I have like an early meeting? I think I did. If any area gives the vibe of a capybara, I'm a capybara. I don't know. I feel like anytime I wanted to be like an animal or like compared to an animal, I could never really figure out like what animal vibes I do give off. Like I realize it's very hard. Not really cat, not really dog. Not really bird as well. Like the general animals. Ray gives the vibes of like the chill One-chan who is also can be like a mafioso. See, I don't know, but not animal though. Sadly, capybaras are chill with everything. You even see them chilling with the crocodiles. Just a chill guy. But what about my anger episodes? After seeing how capybaras are when I go to visit the zoo, it went to be my favorite animal. Wait, which is more chill? Pandas or capybara? Like capybara still? Cause because pandas are just sleepy lazy, right? But they're not sloths. Capybaras? Oh, pandas are more lazy than chill. Oh. Oh, I need someone to make capybara art. Capybara. I don't know how sad. Fish raid and a capybara onesie. Give capybara an elf here. Isn't capybaras just like... Wait. And it's just... In capybaras are just that? Like, aren't their shape literally just that? What do you mean? If I gave it ray ears, it would be just like... Feels wrong. Oh wait, I could give it hair. Oh wait, no, I could give it like... Maybe eardrop? Capybara's ear don't drop though. Oh wait. Beautiful. It's just a capybara. Huh. I guess that's the first time someone has said that I'm low-key capybara. He's just a chill guy, I know. She's just a chill guy. I mean, oh my god! You're right! Wait! I could be a capybara. I'm always sleepy 24/7, look. Oh my god, the sleep dog. Oh hell, the capybara. Low-key Yulia, a capybara. Yeah! That's so funny. Capybara. Just feels like I'm overworking, but it's okay. Oh. Somehow the capybara looks like it's on its 34th hours working. Oh, I kind of want to bring him in. Should I include him in the artwork? Bro, this is like you're drunk at the bar and just knocked out sleeping in a bar and your subconscious is in a capybara form trying to wake you up in your dreams. Honestly, that's great. Sounds fun to like imagine on. Ooh, I wonder if I could like... Okay, what if I... Here? Ink? Lyrics? Enters from here? Oh, okay. No, that's okay. You didn't have to pen there, so I didn't know you were doodling. Yeah. It's supposed to be doodling. New mascot unlocked, but I feel like Dodger is still you guys. I feel like if it's more like if someone has to draw me as an animal, I'll just be like, I'm a capybara. Hold on. I got this, guys. Wait. So it's official, your spirit animal is a capybara? Yeah, you know why? It has a fruit! It has a fruit, guys! I love fruits! I love fruits! Maybe I am a capybara. That would be so funny though. Now people can just draw me as a capybara. I guess we have to draw like a slightly long-eared capybara or something. New capybara is ready. Yeah. It's a blue capybara. Spirit animal capybara. Oh my god, I should add it to my... Yeah, I need to add that to my list of like things. Spirit animal is a capybara. Fake fruit fan. If you like fruit, that fruit would be gone in 1 millisecond. Ah. Not really. It depends. Cause like with oranges, the riper the better. Like what if the orange is not ready yet, you know? Add it to the presentation. Oh yeah, I should. Yeah. And I was thinking like, okay, if I'm crazy enough, say this is the first draft. Should I draw like her waking up? Okay, what if I draw her waking up? Oh no, instead of that, I should draw a close-up instead. Okay, I see the vision. Okay, this, big, and then... Hold on. And then a close-up of kind of like, and then with like a door in the back. Or kind of like a window. Door. Window. Okay, main art. Close up. But I feel like I might not need to go up until the eyes. It might just be like here. Maybe good with the glasses actually. Maybe like here. Oh, evil. No. But hello. Hope you're doing good. And then, oh, something that would be cute is that this transitions to this, and at the end, it's kind of like a... Oh, should it be this? No, it should be on the opposite side. This would be... Right up here. The hair is like This overwhelming amount of happiness in the art, how strange. I'm trying. 泣いたりしたその後の空はやけに透き通っていたりしたんだ Okay, I kind of have the vision. I have to work on this though. Ah! Anyways, I think, yeah, this might be it. So I have to draw like... Okay, the song... How long is the song? Let me check. もう少しだけでいい。もう少しだけでいい。もう少しだけでいいかな。もう少しだけでいい。もう少しだけでいい。もう少しだけでいいよよ。Oh, it's 4 minutes on the dot. Yeah, it's 4 minutes. I have to look at the lyrics again. Hold on. Ah, okay. Okay, it has to be night. Oh, wait. Oh no, my delusion brain is saying like I should make a lot of art. Oh, fuck me. Hold on. I only have 21 days to do the art. Oh shit. How did you get 21? Hard deadline is Feb 2. It's already Jan 5. And theoretically, it'll take me 1 week if I do the video on my own. So if January has 31 days minus 5, and then minus a week, and then plus 2, it should be 21, right? I don't know. I think I only have 21 days, like 2 weeks. Because I have to make sure that I have like a week to do the video on my own, because I think with this time crunch, I don't think I can give the video to anyone else. I think. Trust the process, I know. I'll try. I'm just trying to make sure I don't burn out. Hold on. I'm trying to see why my teacher hated when I didn't show my work. Wait, people come. Okay, hold on. Oh man, the visions are coming into me. Oh, good. Oh, and then the text has to flow like that. I don't know how I can do that. Oh god. I'll figure it out. I think this is as far as I can go today. I have to, like, you just have to believe. I'll try to lay it out tomorrow. But yeah, I think I have to end the stream. I have an early meeting tomorrow. Yeah, I have an early meeting tomorrow. I don't wanna do it. I don't wanna do it. Back to, yeah, but I'm not looking forward to it because I'm more of a person that's kind of like, I hate when there's too much meetings and less actionable things, you know? I'm just hoping that we don't have to do a meeting after a while, but yeah. Even my dad was complaining about his really weird, like, too many meetings happening recently because literally they had like a... You need meetings to determine actions? No, that's the thing. I've done meetings to determine actions and the actions aren't done sometimes, you know? So like, the one thing that's keep being in action is the meeting. So even though the meeting has... Classic ID meeting. I know, it pisses me off so bad, but it's what it is. I'm a woman of action. Like, if I say I'll do it, I'll have to do it the next day. Like, there's no what ifs. Like, doesn't feel like there's enough substance for there to warrant one. Yeah, I feel like I don't really need the meeting. I feel like we already know what to do, but it's kind of like I'm ready to step on people on terms of like, let's get this shit done. I'll suffer the consequences later, instead of kind of like, is everyone good with that? Are we all good with that? And then we go to another meeting that's like, is everyone good with that? So it's kind of like, yo, not everyone's gonna be good at it, but like verbal affirmation, it's not gonna get anything anywhere. I'd rather just do it, and then you can just tweak a bit of it if we've done enough research, kind of thing. It's a lot of the Indonesian meetings that I've went to recently, only today's meeting, I think, the one with the housing management thingy, that was really clear, like, oh, we work on partnership basis. Whatever that you need us to help with, we'll help. These are usually our terms. We'll give you a draft in 2 days. We can discuss afterwards with when the numbers are there. Like, literally, I love that type of shit. The fact that they say 2 days. It's so fucking good. And they ask exactly like what information we need. And I also ask back, hey, what about this situation? Oh, for that one, it's this. I'm like, oh, that's so nice. The communication was so nice. It doesn't happen often in Indo, so I'm always dying, low-key. So if you hear me like dying even more, okay, if you guys hear me not dying, it means I don't have a meeting. If you guys hear me dying, then there's probably a meeting. So yeah. How long do they usually last for? Worst case scenario, 5 hours. Lol. Worst case scenario, 5 hours. Yeah. Of meeting. Yeah. 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 Do you see why I get super tired? Sounds about right. Yep. Just classic Indonesian. What meeting needs 5 hours constantly? The ones that were supposed to turn into actionable items that end up not being actionable items because of, I don't know if everyone's on the same page when it's already assigned. Is it not something you can tune out? No. Sadly not. I'm one of the key players. So I can't tune out at all. I can't tune out at all. Because if I'm Sadly, I'm like that type of person in like any company or like any meeting that if I tune out, the ship fucking dies. So I have to be constantly active. Because they do ask or like bring up the most stupidest ass things that doesn't need to take like 2 hours of discussion. 5 hours of meeting versus 5 hours of Grand Bazaar. Exactly! I would have done like 5 hours of Grand Bazaar. Anyways. Oh, it's tiring. It is. I honestly want to like run away. At this point, I'm tired. But yeah, I'll have to do it until like it's at its breaking point and that I'm like, and for this, I'm out, you know, do a Shark Tank swim. Maybe university never left you. Honestly, the one thing I could do is actually get like one office job and be like, sorry, I got a proper job. Like, I got a proper job. I gotta like dip out of this business venture. I'll sell my stock or like whatever that jazz kind of situation. Like if I have like a stable 9-to-5 job, at this point I might just take it. It's so much easier to follow instructions of someone else. Like, and I'd rather like just deal with streaming stuff as something that I'm kind of like, I'll be dizzy at my own work instead of like trying to be dizzy with someone else that, you know, how do you say it? Indecisiveness. I've went through a lot of peoples that I wanted to work with the past like last year. I try to like bait them with like, hey, I have a project idea, what do you think about it kind of situation, and not everyone can have my pace of like, I don't think the fastest, but when I don't understand, I immediately ask and then I immediately go like, okay, what can I do right now to speed up the process of ABCD? I'm an action person. This is why like you give me a project that has the guidelines, I will get it done really well. I can make decisions as well, but yeah, I'm very proactive. That's why a proactive person can't really like tune out in a meeting, because literally I'll be like, oh my god, are you not paying attention, or blah blah blah. Like I get that kind of call so often in school because they see me as the face of like, oh my god, she's gonna be so proactive and asking questions, and sometimes I just don't want to ask questions and just do things like, oh, what do you think? Oh, should we progress with this? Oh, what do you think about this topic in class, Ray? I'm like, just don't want to talk sometimes. Executor, not planner. I plan. I'm not the best planner, but I'm actually more of a how's it called? Idea maker. I innovate ideas better, or I innovate a solution. I'm good at brainstormer. Yeah, I'm a brainstormer, and I'm able to execute things fast and stuff. But the planning part is a little bit visionary. Yeah. I can execute, but it'll take a while if it's my own project like this, because I end up brainstorming too far. Anything, or like I can have millions of merch ideas, but I don't really know where to start. So the planning part is definitely hard for me. But once it's done and I learn how to do it, it'll just keep going and going and going and going and going. You know? Like somehow I found a balance to stream more often to you guys, even though I'm tired. But I feel like I will die even more. I know saying the word die in 2026 is not a fun thing to do, but I feel like if I don't stream to you guys, I might actually crash out. Yeah, I might actually crash. Like, I feel like the ones keeping me alive right now is Ollie and you guys, because you guys are the two places that even if I crash out, you guys listen to it, and maybe you pull up some jokes, but you do genuinely listen, and you do, like, instead of like, okay, this is me personally, but I hate it. I hate it personally when people just say, I'm so sorry that you're feeling that way, and then that's it. You know, I get that, but when it gets repeated over and over again, it makes me like, is being sorry all you can do? Like, why can't we discuss about it, or like maybe insight, because I love getting insight. I love insight no matter what. Insight is always nice. Or like, you know, just being serious. Instead of like, I'm sorry you're feeling that way, I feel like it's more of like I'd rather be like, sorry that's happening to you, but instead of like, I'm sorry you're feeling that way. Yeah. Yes, correct. I definitely love venting instead of like asking for solutions. Yeah, it's hard. I've had several people in my life that I've cut off that says, I'm sorry you're feeling that way. And I'm like, that sounds so bad. Like if it's all, it's like, oh girl, I'm so sorry that's happening to you. It's not easy. That would make you feel like she understands that I'm having a hard time. But when someone says, I'm sorry you're feeling that way, it's kind of like, what the fuck, you know? Oh my god. Ghost Wardo, thank you so much for the resub. What the fuck? Yeah. Like, don't say sorry for something that, you know, you're not feeling. Don't be sorry for my own feelings, but it would have been nice to be like, you know, sorry that's happening to you. Like, I'll be here to listen. I haven't seen that name in a while. Yeah, am I crazy? Okay, guys, real talk. I'm looking at the notifications. I don't know if the Twitch notification is correct or not. It says resubscribe for 6 months at tier 3. It's not right. I'm not crazy. That's not right? They've been subscribed for 3 months. 3 months from, yeah, they've been subscribed for 3 months. Resubscribe for 6 months at tier 3. I don't know if it's true. It says 3 months. Okay. Damn. Yeah, Twitch is so weird. It says... Okay, you guys are good then. Good. Subscribe at tier 3. They've subscribed for... Okay. It doesn't show us, I guess, sometimes by subs in advance. Why would you... Tier 3 though? Thank you. I have nothing in tier 3 aside the one emote. We're not crazy, confirmed. Consecutive versus total, I think. Okay. But yeah, I indeed feeling this way, something like that. Yeah, it's kind of, I'm sorry you're going through this. I'm sorry this is making you feel this way. Just saying anything other than blaming my emotions. Yeah. Just wanted to support you. You're so kind. I hope you're having a good day and Happy New Year. Oh, I feel a bit shy. I was complaining and then suddenly... no! Oh no, my bracelet broke. Wait. No. My blessed bracelet. I got this from church. No, my church bracelet. What the fuck? It had to break? Oh my god, God really was on my side. Is that an omen? It's old. This bracelet is old. Like, it's been with me since I was in grade 6, like primary school. It's been with me since I was in primary. I can remake it. It's just that I didn't think it was gonna break right now. Holy shit. Okay, I need to like make sure like I don't lose anything. Yeah, I can fix it. Don't worry. This is like the bracelet where you just have to get the rubber thread, the plastic thread, the one that's like very stretchy, and then I just have to put everything again. It protected you from meetings fatigue. It might have, yeah. I want to get another bracelet. I did ask my mom like, where do I get a bracelet like this again? I've been wearing it more often lately. I feel like with all the things happening in the world, I feel like I'm getting closer to God. Not in the, I know it sounds wrong. Like I feel like every day I'm getting closer to God. Like coming from me, it doesn't sound like a positive connotation. It sounds like I'm about to like adios my life, but sad situation. But it's okay. It's in a positive. It's in a positive connotation. I swear it is. I swear it's in a positive connotation. I swear it's in a positive connotation. I swear. I'm getting closer to God. Please don't eat yourself out of life. It's okay. Yeah, it has two distinctive meanings. Either like you feel more at home with God, or it's the other way around, you know? That's one door you shouldn't be knocking on early. I know. My mom's been getting mad at me for saying like die, like perish a lot. I should probably stop that in 2016. 2016? I couldn't count. 2026. Should we have a counter? Wait, should we have a counter? Guys, should we make a counter anytime I say perish or like I'm gonna adios? And then you guys count it? And then we'll check like at the end of the year. Will it decrease or not? Right, are you having a stroke? No. Don't go towards the light. Go away from the light. But the light. Oh my god, the whole like, I think I see my grandmother calling me from the other side. I kind of miss my grandma though. I miss my grandma from my dad's side. Oh my god, the song. The fucking song. The fucking song. The fucking song. Wait, you guys need to listen to this. It's literally such a sad song. Crash Enemy with Banger. I know. Don't go to the voice. Oh my god. God. This. Oh my god. I should sing this. I should sing this. But no. I don't remember it yet. Is this the assassin one? Yes. Oh my god. Maybe it's the light one as well. Ijin tachi no jikan. Literally, it literally starts with the lyrics like, oh, it's so sad, man. It's such a sad. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is. Oh my god. This is a graduation song again, guys. We found another graduation song. We found another graduation song. Oh my god. Oh my god, I found another graduation song. Oh my god. It's okay guys, I'll never graduate. I just find a lot of like graduation songs for some reason. Ray's the type of person to make this most depressing karaoke just because she can. That's true. That's what my former Kami Oshi said right before graduating. What? I didn't know that. Oh, it's such a good song. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's such a good song. Also, wait, who was your former Oshi, Zaid? I only know your Oshi as Munna. I didn't know that you had a former Oshi. Huh. It's also what Axel said right before he graduated from college. Huh? Wait, please don't. I'm not gonna leave. Oh my god. Oh wait guys, I have a vision for this cover if I learn it. This Field of Flowers. And then okay, Field of Flowers, and then this is me. With a flower crown, but maybe with a flower crown and maybe girls is holding it, but there's an arm up here. That's the arm putting like the flower crown, and this is like a field of flowers. Oh my god. And then literally like the English translation of the song apparently, Ijin tachi no jikan is the time of foreigners kind of thing. The time of foreigners, and then literally the first lyrics that comes out translated in English, which is in Japanese it says ne mama te donna koi shita no. It's basically, mom, what kind of love have you experienced? And it's like, what kind of love did you find? I want to ask but I shouldn't. Somehow that's the feeling I get. Oh my god. And there's a line just like saying, I love everybody, but I couldn't move and talk, and I tried to talk to someone who can't be really seen by others, like having a conversation. Holy shit! Yo, that is a graduation song. I'm sorry. I don't like what is so. It's okay. I don't believe in graduation for me. I feel like if it's more like, okay guys, I'm still on the internet but I'm too tired to stream kind of thing. I learned about Hololive in summer 2020 from EN, but first she was, it was Amelia when she debuted. It's why if you check, it was Amelia. Tsuyogari. It's been good here. Oh my god, Unlasting. Unlasting is not a graduation song. Wait, well, it could be, but like it's a more like I'm leaving with like a lot of emotion. But it's like the previous one felt more like Dareka aishitaりしないからあなたの香りあなたの話し方今も体中に愛のかけらが落ちるよ私の願い Damn, this could be a graduation song too, but it's like a more powerful graduation song. I should stop talking about graduation. I don't know, I just find it really funny. I find it funny because I feel like it's not something that I'll ever do, because I think even if I stopped like streaming, I would still be like on the internet. Maybe I just wouldn't stream as often, but I would never be calling like, I'm graduating Saraba Mina, like I'm a yapper. You think I can just stop yapping on this account that I've made, you know? Nala. I'd be like, sorry guys, I'm tired. I might not stream anymore. I might in once in a while, but you know, haha. White background, field of flowers, SF den counter. Yeah, I thought about that. She became his Oshi after she ground pounded his mouth. What? Graduation song playlist. I think about sometimes is that one time she collabed with Muna like a month or two, I would have just watched Muna instead. I think you triggered everyone PTSD talking about it, because I feel like usually graduation, like the whole term of graduation came from the idol thing, right? Like a lot of like, for example, you're in AKB48 and you graduate because like, say you're not in the age group anymore and you have to be like a adult, because like idols in Japan after a certain age it's a JP thing, right? So I feel like it should have been like a happy thing. It should have been like a happy thing, like, oh my god, you grew as an adult. Yes, you have like sad, like yeah, you're sad that a time is over, but that means it's a new beginning as well, right? So I feel like it's a bit sad that like they use graduations now, at least the general populace use graduation as a way of like, oh, I'll never return, oh, I'm done forever kind of thing. But it would have been nicer if it's kind of like not like, I feel like it's nicer when everyone's kind of like, this part of my chapter is done and I want to see my new chapter kind of thing. Not everyone does that. Even though if everyone wishes like, oh, I wish you the best in your career endeavors and blah blah blah, not everyone puts it in a positive light of like, you know, it's one chapter gone. But like, because you have to like the whole like you have to disappear situation, I think that's what makes it not fun. The whole like, oh, I have to disappear after I graduate, which is, I guess it's hard if it's for like corpo, but like for me, I don't know, I don't think I'll ever do a graduation stream with you guys. Never. I'd just be like, yo, I'm busted for the next year. I've already cried from a graduation once, so anything after it, I got used to. I mean, that's true. Anyways, I've stalled. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Try to raid. 私の願いはただどうかあなたがどうかで泣いてますように I love this song a lot. いてたななななななたななな悲しい Yeah, thanks, Ray and Byron. Yeah, I don't know what to rate. I might just end the stream as is if you guys don't mind. Yeah, I don't know what to rate at the moment. Like, I don't. A little bit hard, but yeah. Thank you guys. I'm gonna go sleep. You guys too. Get some rest. Thank you and good night. Bye bye.